I was about to say good morning, but it is not morning, and I don't have water. Well, I do have water. I don't have coffee. I'm gonna wait a minute though and grab some. I didn't have too much today, probably already. Hey, hey, T. What y'all doing? I really, dang, I do. Shoot, meant to go do something, but I got end up having a conversation. Hey, y'all. Hola, hola, hey. It's been so long. We've been having class not every day, but we still having class. We just have it on YouTube. Hey, pumpkins. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, I don't be on here. We just been on here maybe like the last month. We be on TikTok. I mean, YouTube, though. We still have YouTube classes and everything. hmm We still have YouTube. Hey, pumpkin. Hey. Hola, hola. So I think something is happening because they're taking our FYP back to like June. And y'all know whenever something is going on that they're trying to, we ain't gonna say the word, you can't see nothing current. Nothing. Like everything that's been on my FYP since yesterday has been old stuff. You're not seeing nothing hardly about Gary. You're not seeing anything about Memphis. You're not seeing nothing about Iran. None of that. It's like on my FYP, everything is from June, May, nothing really from August, and if it is, it's all at the beginning of the month. And we on the 24th. You said it's so much going on, girl. Went to sleep to some BS and woke up to some. But I had to go and get a person straight today. Because y'all know I look over a lot of stuff. But one of the things that I run into in my life a lot, and y'all have actually seen it here, a lot of people always feel the need to try to humble me. Right? As if I put myself in the position that I'm in. And I hate to say it, but it's normally a man, right? Always. Sometimes it's women, but normally it's a man. And it's like one of my long-term friends, I had to go and give him a read today. I did. And you know, as a person, I look over a lot of stuff. And because I'm not around a lot of people, I can see stuff. I literally by myself all day. So if you want some slick stuff, if you throwing jabs, I might not say nothing. Okay? I might not. Hey, auntie, I might not say anything to you, but I'm human, and I'm so sick of weird stuff. So was having a conversation with somebody last night. Right now, let me ask you a question before I go forward, because I want y'all to see where I'm coming from. Okay? Did Noah build the boat or did God build the boat? Who built the boat? Right. I didn't ask how. I said, who built it? Noah. Auntie, it's okay. I'm about to show you though. Okay. 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 So we all agree that even though God gave the directive, Noah specifically built the boat. That's not what I didn't listen, y'all. Again, y'all not listening to what I'm saying. I said, who built the boat? Who? Not under God's instructions. We all know that. Who built it? Who built it? Noah. Did God tell him to build it? Yes. Did he give him the tools to build it? Yes. But Noah built the boat. When God gave the directive to build the temple, who built it? Okay. Jesus had disciples. Yes. Okay. Did Paul have disciples? Did Mark have disciples? Did Peter have disciples? You know how we know they had disciples? Because the number went from 12 to 72. And 72, but were people known after Jesus? Because Jesus had 12 disciples. Jesus did not have 72 disciples. Jesus had 12. This is why those same 12 men get to be resurrected in a certain level that other disciples do not get to be resurrected. They get a place where other disciples do not get to go. They get a level of recommendation or recognition that other disciples don't get, right or wrong. I'm listening. Okay. So if we were back in the disciples' days, and y'all came over here, not everybody didn't learn about Jesus over here, because everybody didn't learn about Jesus from the disciples. Everybody knew about Jesus. But once they started to study under a person, they were known as Paul's disciples, John's disciples, Peter's disciples. Yes or no? Right? So I was having a conversation last night with somebody, and I used the word spawned, okay? Because I'm talking to my friend. And I said, God has allowed me or used me. Actually, I said, I spawned a lot of teachers. He said, you ain't spawned nothing. If we were back in the old days, and I'm not trying to be whatever, y'all would be considered CERCA's disciples, yes or no? I'm listening. I'm listening. So when I said, I don't know what pastors is doing, because I didn't find a whole bunch of teachers and they could teach a 4-hour class easily. You ain't spawned nobody. Then I get this whole text about you need humility and you need this. No, nigga, you want me to be humbled. You didn't think that I picked up on our conversation the other day when you talked about you don't have to have a big, and I said this to him, don't think I didn't, because baby, I woke up and I'm 10 toes down about mine. Okay, I said, you think I ain't peaked that I've been doing this 4.5 years, baby, you ain't never came to one of my classes. In 4.5, almost 5 years, you've never been a part of one of my classes. Then you feel the need to bring up, oh, I remember when you didn't even believe in them. I wasn't a teacher either. I was still trying to figure out the Bible for myself. I was a 66er. But you been knowed about them, went to school to get a whole degree for them, read them while you was in college, and you still don't teach out of them. So what's up? What's up? You been an ordained minister for 15 years, honey. How many disciples you got, sir? I said, but you think that I didn't pick up on your mode, but right when I met y'all, remember I was in school for trucking. And remember I told y'all he had a trucking company and was like, well, I'm going to pay you $500 a week. I said, no, you ain't going to pay me nothing. I'll go to school and I'll get my degree in brokering and I will work side by side with you. Oh, I don't need you to then. I get my daughter to do it. And I told him, I said, nigga, you think I didn't peep that you don't want me? I said, listen, you try to humble every person around you, your friends. Sorry, sir, but I'm not on drugs. You cannot treat me any kind of way like you treat everybody else. I said, and you think I ain't peeped the times that I didn't ask you to come help me handle WOIU business, that I didn't have to pay you, Reverend? Don't forget, I know. I said, but you telling me to humble myself. Aren't you the person that stood up when you the last church you was going to and stood up while the pastor was preaching or interrupted him while he was teaching his sermon and told him he wasn't right? Oh, okay, but I need to be humbled. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Boy, our friendship has ended for good. We will not go through this anymore. I'm not going to keep looking over your little shortcomings or whatever it is that you got going on. Get to work, buddy. Because I know for a fact the other day when we was on the phone, when you was in front of your crew, and I said all of this to him, I said you made the statement about you don't have to have a platform to teach. How many people you know they got one? Tell me. Because right now it's looking like I'm one of your only friends that has a well-known platform. And I noticed you've been saying that a lot. But when I went to your house, there was a streaming camera there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There was a stream. I said, oh, you're going to start streaming? Oh, yeah. Which one is it? You don't get to take away the work that I put in here. Thousands of hours. But I did not just start teaching when I got here, and he knows that. That's not when it started. And he knows that. No. Because when we used to have Bible studies, I seen this spirit way back 15 years ago. Okay? I seen it, and I've seen it in so many ministers and preachers and prophetesses and all of that way before I even knew what God had called me to do. They was trying to shun me and push me out, babe. But how many people do y'all see? I ain't trying to click up with nobody to get well known. I'm in the same robes. Well, y'all done bought me a couple. I'm in the same pajamas. I get on here. Sometimes I got makeup on. Sometimes I don't. Crust in my eyes. Feels like the first year of classes. Auntie, you said you were okay when he was better than you now. Right. And this is the thing. We've always ministered together, but I've always piqued this spirit too. Y'all don't know this, but he called me recently, right? And y'all know normally I take my calls, unless it's my kids or whatever. I take my calls and I leave out of here, right? Now, this is a conversation me and my son just had. When he thought that y'all could hear me, right? I mean, when he thought that y'all could hear him, because I was like, hold on, I'm live, but he don't know. I had already hit taking him off speaker. He started saying all this stuff. I was like, okay, I'm live. He thought y'all could hear him. Y'all, he just kept talking because he thought y'all could hear him, right? And then when I got ready to get off, he was like, yeah, y'all teacher and her feet and blah, blah, blah. You don't even know, baby. I'm in my bathroom. They can't even hear you. You just showed me. You thought I answered and you was live, and so people could hear you, but they couldn't. And you don't even know that. Hello, it's been happening a couple of times. And I got right off and got in, came back in here, and I was a little irritated. Called my son. I said, okay, let me. He said, yeah, he thought that they could hear you, so they could hear him, so he was whatever. I didn't peeped. I peeped. Because I'm not going to go in nobody live and then start talking about their teacher in front of their face. But what was you saying that stuff for? Even if it was jokingly. Y'all teacher crazy. Y'all know she crazy. You don't even know. They didn't even hear you. But I did. And I kept silent. I didn't say nothing because this is the kind of weird stuff you do all the time. But at this point, 46 years old, I can do without friends like that. They expose themselves always and do. Talk about, let's address the elephant in the room. Let's. Because I've been waiting. And I got about 13 years of stuff, baby. Listen, you forget. You don't write everything down. I do. So every time you get under my skin, I write it down, baby. So that way, every single time you want to tell me I'm tripping, I can go back and tell you the date that you were offensive to me. Because I talked to God about it to make sure my spirit is right. You ain't spying nobody. You ain't did nothing. Right. You're right. I didn't sit down and study for 12 years to be able to teach the way that I do. You're right. I didn't, because I had a choice. Don't forget that. You can choose to walk with God, or you can choose to walk away with God. And guess what? The feats that David won, did they, we know that God gave him the power, but who did they say won the wars? Tell me. I'm just wondering. Does it say that God slew Goliath, or does it say that David slew Goliath? Now, was it with the power of God? Yes. But even God gives credit where credit is due. And it's so crazy that when you start to tell people the happy things or the good things that God has allowed you to do, if you say, I did, right, because you were a part of it or whatever else it was, they want to tell you you ain't did nothing. Well, what have you done? Tell me. Show me. You said not you just spawned about 5,000 plus teachers globally. Right. I haven't unintentionally taught so many different people since being here. He wants your, listen, it's so weird. You said, I don't know what I just came in on, but that sounds crazy. It's weird. And I told him, I said, I don't want to be your friend no more. And I said this a couple years ago, then I said it a couple years before that. But I realized you're always going to start an argument when you're feeling some type of way, and then you always want to minimize every single, when I was building my kids' beds, same thing. Anything that I've ever done, you fake support, and I see it. Because if y'all remember, this ain't even my city. I'm not from here. But when that tornado happened and all the people's houses tore up and y'all sent in the money, this is the same person that was supposed to come with me to go, and I end up having to go get a U-Haul, wouldn't answer the phone and none of that, and I'm calling, and you call me when you think it's over, you think I didn't do nothing. Nigga, I went and got me a U-Haul, ran and filled that bad boy up and went down there by myself. No crew, no nobody. With grandma on my hip and served them people. I'm not waiting on you. You think I don't see you? And then right after that, you had a benefit thing and invited me to it, talking about we were getting donations to help. I'm not doing nothing. He didn't answer. You think I ain't seen you? I've been seen you. I've been a long time ago. Love you, but no, I won't deal with that anymore. It's wild. Yeah, but that ain't the first time. You said I've more from you in 4.5 years than I learned in church and went 10 years. This is my thing. It's not even about that, but you don't get to discount what I do over here. You don't get to minimize the whole pastors stopped teaching and literally said they are closing down their churches until they learn differently from this place, and they have been pastors for 30, 40 years. You do not get to discount what God is doing in my life. I don't care. We got 5 and 6 year old babies that come in here and study the word and can bust 40 year olds heads. We got 12-year-olds that are learning and saying, I want to take all this information and take it back to my school mates at school. You don't get to take away. I got a 91-year-old student that comes here and learns whenever we're on TikTok. You don't get to take that away from me. We just had a 77-year-old lady come here the other day and said, I'm an educator, a retired educator, and I've learned so much from you in the 2.5 years that I've been here. You don't get to do that. And even if you tried, nigga, I'm 10 toes down with mine. Ain't nobody here with me. I do this by myself every single day and have been way before TikTok, sir. Right. You didn't spawn nothing. And I think the thing you're missing is humility. I told y'all that I went out there with my brother. I was supposed to be on my honeymoon. And I left my honeymoon because I didn't get married. That was supposed to be my wedding / honeymoon. God told me to go see my family member. I did. I prayed over him, and I said it kind of hurt me because after that I haven't really heard from the family member that much. Oh, what were you expecting? He don't owe you nothing, nigga. If you laid hands on somebody and they was healed, nigga, we would hear it from the rooftops every single time you got around somebody. That's the type of person you are. I seen you. Ugh. You said, I hope this makes you smile. The baby is screaming at the phone saying, hi. Hi, Punky, it's your TT. Get kissy. Mwah. There's people that have stopped cheating on their husbands, stopped cheating on their wives, all kinds of stuff. You don't get to take away from the miracles that happen here just because it's me and we're friends and you think you get to be disrespectful. No. God used me to do those things. The same way he used Peter, Paul, John the Baptist, Elisha, and everybody else. Moses. You said if he would listen, he could gain 5. I'm not even worried about it because the whole thing is, if y'all don't remember, this is the friend I told y'all we were supposed to do this together. We were supposed to do this together. And not this, because I didn't know I was going to go viral, but we were going to start a biblical thing together. A church. I told y'all this story. And then even when I met y'all, I'm like, hey, bro, come on in. You know, we can get in here and do the Bible studies. Crickets. I used to call him all the time. I talk to y'all about him all the time. It's weird. But you know what? I hate to say it. I'm happy that TikTok and all of this happened because it exposed a lot of people around me that I didn't. Well, I had feelings that they didn't mess with me like that, but this right here, baby, if I was to go into detail and tell y'all about some of the stuff that people that swore up and down, baby, they would leak out their last bit of blood for me, baby, have said and done to me. Wild. Wild. Yeah. I'm venting to y'all because it's just annoying. He said truth, and he did it because he showed put me in your lane and kept me learning and growing and everything. You know what I'm saying? You said that's how most people are. They rather it be someone else but you. Keep doing this, Malik. Because this nigga can't keep, what's it, the pastor that just told abracadabra people out his mouth. You said right. You said, Auntie, and it doesn't feel good, but it's for our good. Let God be the truth and every man a liar. That part. You said you're the most humble person if I've ever known. You said because of all the funds and knowledge you gain, you have blessed so many people and don't even know the numbers. You said, and you could have been like others, man, and took the blessings for yourself. That part. It makes me sad because there's no way that if a person came and told me, you know, God used me to bring 50 people to Christ, that I'm going to say, you ain't did nothing. You labored with them. Yes, God called them, but you labored with them to get them to where that they were. Like, this is the same thing, but I don't get it. It's like people, they want everything that you have, like your knowledge, your this, your that. But when you get to stand up and say, you know, this is my baby, this is my thing. Oh, you're getting too high minded, and you're okay. So as long as you can benefit off of the knowledge that I've gained or whatever else it is that I've done, it's all fine and dandy. But when I want to sit up and say, you know what, I'm proud of myself because this and this and this and this and this, I know that God gave me this ability. He had to dang near force me into this job. I was like, I want to be a choir director and can't sing a bit. But I would not ever take that away from somebody that you labored with that person to get them to Christ. Whatever, and if they are teaching, that don't do nothing but make me want to, like, y'all don't even know this, but I texted my godmother the other day. And I said, Mom, I want to tell you, because it was somebody that had texted me some information. And I said, you don't even know, you got so many spiritual children, spiritual grandchildren. Do you hear me? I said, you have so many spiritual grandchildren. It is crazy. Because without her, I wouldn't be doing this. Okay? She's the person that helped me understand. And as y'all know, I give her credit all the time. Of course, God too. But definitely give her credit because she's the person that helped me understand. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to go in no pat. You said they want everything you got without the blood, sweat, and tears. That part. And you don't get to take away from WOIU. I'm sorry, honey. You don't get to. And how I know you be on the funny stuff, because you're like, I was talking to a family member the other day, and they said word for word what he said last night. Just because you get a platform, it's just important about you spreading the word. I spread the word for 15 years prior to getting a platform. You know that. You were there. But now all of a sudden, it's a problem having a platform. Ain't a pulpit a platform, and you've been trying to get in them for a minute. Hello. You've been trying to get on the platform. I told God I didn't even want to be on the platform. I said, I'll teach out in the streets, which is what I've been doing for over 15 years. All the thugs used to come to my house for Bible study. And that's exactly what it is. You said you peeped it and you still stayed, right? Because I thought we was friends, but I'm seeing now, honey, we're not. Because there's no way if a person was talking about the accomplishments they made, that God is, used you to whatever. And then when I was like, okay, we can respectfully, he disagree, this and that and this and that. I said, okay, well, we can respectfully, you want to get up loud. I hung up in his face, boy. You're not about to. And then you called me at 5:30 in the morning like I was going to answer. First of all, I was asleep. Then you text. Oh, so you wanted to irritate me. That's what you do. I know this. And then you'll come back 6 months later. Oh, I was tripped. I don't care. Go away. And don't ever come back. Leave me alone. You said dad is exposing because a new level is coming. It gotta be, because when I tell y'all I've been getting hit left and right. You said they mad because they keep trying to do what you're doing but can't, and you're doing it so effortlessly. This part, You said, I have a cousin that benefits from my knowledge, takes it in as her own. I sat back watching her husband rattle off my ideas as they were hers. It's sick. Nikki! Baby, if I could take you in my journal, just reference to this one person, the stealing of the ideas, it's the stealing of the ideas for me. Hello. It's the stealing of the ideas, honey. I ain't even gonna go into it. I just wanted to see if I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see if I was tripping. And I don't feel like I was, because you can hear about all my troubles, but the moment that I start talking about what God used me to do or whatever, when I said I have a school, he was like, you know, this was way back when I first, you ain't got nothing. That's God's school. You right, I don't. You right. I don't have a school. You're right. I don't have a free online international university where we have sent books to almost all of the. You're right. I don't. And you know what? You don't either. You said, but I'm sure he says he has a ministry. He does, for sure. As a matter of fact, it has a whole name and everything. Right. Anyway. You said it is, and God made me the den. Oh, okay. That part. Okay. And I asked him, I said, well, if that's the case, what was the school of the prophets for? Because if you already got the gift of prophecy, you don't need a person. If Because I was telling people stuff, I didn't even know I had the gift of prophecy. So what is it used for? I said, so why was there a school of them? Make it make sense. It didn't say God's prophet school. It's his school of the prophets. Like, they be weird. He said, that's exactly how my weirdo female cousin did me at first. She said, you don't even know them people. Right. Listen, it's just irritating. It really is, you know? And a family member, literally word for word, just said the exact same thing. You don't need no platform to teach. You don't. You don't. But y'all always the people that's trying to talk louder than everybody in the room when they start talking about God. Both of y'all. Interesting. I don't got to yell and scream. You said then she called me at 5 a.m. to complain about her job and then told me I wasn't better than nobody. This is the energy. That's the exact energy. That is the exact freaking energy. It's wild. It's like people always want to take away, you know? And it's like, how about you just do whatever God got you to do? Because I don't have to sit over there and tell nobody nothing. Like, I don't know. It makes me sick to my stomach just thinking about it. This ain't the first time it's been happening, so I'm cool. You know, sometimes we put up with stuff that we really don't have to. And for our whole friendship, he's been very disrespectful. Very. And I look over things because we've been there for each other during different times, but whole time, pretty much most times after I get off the phone talking to you, my face is turned up. And when that starts to happen, that means I don't need to be around you. Because the fact that you pissed me off last night and then you thought you was going to call and ruin my day this morning, I didn't see so many people like you. And knowing that you know that I get up in the morning, the first thing that I do is talk to God and study. And so you going to send me a message at 5 o'clock because you was disrespectful because I kept trying to defuse the situation and say, hey, okay, we can agree to disagree. You want to tell me you don't give a damn of what I'm saying. And I said, okay, well, we can agree. And you want to keep going up. Oh, okay, let me hang up because I don't go to bed irritated. I do not go to bed irritated. Then you try to irritate me this morning. No, the spirit is still on you from way back when, and I gotta move around. You said I learned not to even get mad when folks who try to be in competition. God sees everything. Dude was jealous in his heart. You said he is an associate, not a true friend. Yeah, I thought he was. And every time I go back and be like, oh, okay, you know, it's gonna be all right. You do the same thing every single time. It does not matter. So I realized that you have an issue, and I don't have to be a part of it. You said she blocked, and I'm never looking back, girl. Listen, Riz, hear me. That's why I don't have no friends. I mean, like people that I kick it with on a regular basis, because people be weird. If they don't try to become you, steal your ideas, or always minimize what you do, like I want to be around confident people. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't want to be around people that are not confident, because you always gonna try to make it like everything that I'm doing is little or nothing. No, thank you. Please go away. Because if I call and say, "Oh, these are the testimonies we get," oh, well, God, God is a healer. What you expect? Ooh, no, no, no. Ugh. You said I had an associate like that for over 20 years. Folks want to be you. It's so true. It's weird. I ain't never talk crazy about none of the stuff he do. I always support him. But I've been peeping for over 10 years. Anything that I do, you got something slick to say. So now you just won't know what I'm doing. You just won't know. Anyway, that's enough about that. Thank y'all for being my what you call it. You said really weird. I can count on one hand how many friends I have. The rest I don't call friends, they're associates pretty much. Hell, I talk to y'all and can trust y'all with my whatever more than I can the people that I actually see in person. And that's wild. Y'all celebrate if I'm happy, if I'm sad, y'all cry with me. But people that being ate at your house and slept in your on your couch or in your bed and not like that. But you know what I'm saying? Use your toilet, use your shower, baby. They not going. Yes, it's wild. I'm cool. And even before y'all knew me, I was by myself. Y'all heard my son. She always by herself. And people like, oh, if you don't got no friends, is something wrong with you? No. Because I'm a good friend. That's why they always be trying to come back over here. No. There's very few of my friends that can say, oh, she did me dirty. She did me like this. You can't, because I'm a good friend, because I try to be the kind of friend I want people to be to me. I just never, I'm not going to say I don't never get that back, but it's very rare. Very rare. Hey, auntie. I know. I keep telling y'all that's why I used to cry all the time, and that's why I still cry. Because it's crazy that strangers can support you. And I'm not saying y'all not strangers now, but technically, because a lot of us haven't met, we would be strangers, right? Y'all support me, or at least, and I'm not even talking about finances or none of that. I'm talking about just checking on me if y'all don't know what's going on, or you know what I'm saying? Like, and these are people that we've never met in person. Some of y'all met in person, but most of y'all haven't. I ain't met y'all, but when y'all tell me good stuff, we excited about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You be giving Simon the Sorcerer vibes, is what I be getting. That's the vibes I be getting from people. They be Simon the Sorcerers. That you want to be close to the word, you want to do all of this, but you want it for financial gain. That's why you want it. And you be mad at me because you know whether I've been broke, homeless, whatever, I'm still going to do my ministry that God has me to do. And he's literally seen me do it homeless. He's literally seen me do it well off or not well off, living with somebody in my own. He's seen me do it with no car. He's seen me. It's weird. Anyway, on to other news. They're restricting our news, y'all. Y'all know that? You said I have 3 GMs, long-term friends. You said, but I'm still a loner. Me too. You said, y'all have helped me through many years of crisis in my life. I love you. I love you too. That's what I'm saying. Like, we over here 10 toes down. Leave us alone. You said yes because what is on now and what we talked about. Mm-hmm. And that's why he trusts you with more than he trusts him with, because of your heart. Listen, and I'm not perfect. I'm nowhere near, right? I'm nowhere near perfect. You said that's so. You said I call them acquaintances and keep them at a distance. Baby, it ain't about to be nobody around here. You hear me? Like, my phone about to be so dry. I mean, it has been anyway, but because I don't want to. It's like, if you would do that right now or try to call yourself embarrassing me or whatever else, what will you do in these end times? Like, if we were all in the camp together, I think about that. If y'all can't tell, I be judging, not judging, but I'm paying attention to how you moving while stuff is still cool. Because you do not see the worst in people when stuff is still good. You see the worst in people when everything is going to hell, honey. Do you understand? So if you would do this weird, creepy, crazy stuff when everything is good, when money is still flowing, when you can still pay your bills, what will you do when the world is falling apart? I just, no. You said, then you said them folks will sell you out for a sandwich, and will. You said, yet foreign news better than ours. I'm not getting nothing. Yeah. Listen, kick you in, right? Or you would just be trying to be in the camp telling everybody, don't listen to her, and I'm telling you, she don't know. Like, I didn't run into them people. I run into them. I mean, I hate to say it, my mama one of them. The same attitude my mom gives me, love her to life. The same vibe my mom gives when we're talking about the Bible is the same vibe that he gives. 100%. My mama just said it the other day when I was on the phone with her. Yeah, people think because they get a platform and this, that, and the other. Who's talking about platforms? We're talking about the Bible right now. Where did that come from? Why is everybody bringing up, oh, if you got social media, you think... I never heard y'all say none of that before I got social media. And before I was teaching those, I never heard y'all say that. The only person my mama knows that got a platform is me. So you talking about me. And nigga, I mean, I don't really know. But from what I understand, so then you talking about me too. But what about when I was having 40 and 50 people at my house doing Bible studies? You didn't want to say nothing about that? When nobody could see what I was doing and I was doing it in the dark, if you want to say it like that. Because this is the same person that I would call down here to Missouri when I lived elsewhere and have him on speakerphone during the Bible studies. You didn't do none of this and all of this at that time. You was there when I was teaching and when people was calling me over to their houses to teach. You was on the phone listening. It's weird. You said I have family in Dublin, GA, and they are in the dark, like Gary, Indiana, but I don't see the news. And Memphis. Yeah. You said God says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Hello. It's weird. Like, people always want to take whatever it is that makes you feel like you are walking in your purpose and minimize it. And I get that I done got it over here. And I've been getting it since even when I was in church. I got the same thing. And it's like, when do y'all change that? But you out here glorifying pastors that be telling people to do magic in a pulpit. You know what? You were right. Ah, you are so right. Listen. Listen, it's all right. This is the thing. I'm not even looking for whatever. I just wanted to see if I was tripping. And I know I'm not because it's all in my journal. I write these things down, but I know. He said my husband used to lie about his good grades in school because his friends would give him a hard time and say that he was making bad grades. Me too. My mama used to say it all the time. I don't know why you want to be stupid. So you gonna let your grades fall because no, but I'm tired of getting A's on these papers. And then don't nobody want to play with me on the playground. Yeah, what you get? I don't know. I'm about to fold this paper up, slide it up, and put it in my bag. Girl, I already know. My mama used to be hot because them grades went from straight A's to frugal, full. Yeah. You said, folks like that will sell you out to get clout. Of course. You said I'm friends to a lot of people, but I have maybe 2 friends. It's beautiful to see you and your family's growth and our family's growth. Yeah. It's like, why wouldn't you be happy that I'm telling you that it's kids teaching people? If this is about the glory of God, you don't think he's getting glory out of saying, hey, I've been studying with people so long, they can teach. Hell, they be teaching me. How does that make you angry and irritated and make you want to talk crazy to me and then try to type some scriptures to me when we literally are arguing about me saying, hey, there are people that have studied under me and now they can easily teach. Hell, they be teaching me all the time. I literally say this, like, I learn something from them every day. Like, you weird. That part, Steph. You know, how are you mad about that? Why would that make you irritated or angry? I don't understand. Listen, it's a real thing. I don't know. People weird. Moving on. You said the spirit can't hide. It's all over the world. Folks' hearts have waxed cold, envious and jealous. Yes. My son was just telling me something about somebody he know one time that every time he would say, oh, I did this and that, he said a friend to say something like, oh, well, didn't such and such. And he was like, nigga, but I still had to hustle and get the money. Like, what is wrong with you? He said, this is how you know their hearts are full of idolatry. They don't even give God the glory. This part. Okay? It's weird. It's like, I'm literally, yeah. Baby, listen. Hello. He said, you don't know how many times I just listened in from my sick bed with the do not resuscitate. Hold on. Ordered. Listen. You said how much honor did they give Christ? This is what I'm saying. I get it, right? But again, right? One of the things that I've run into, and this is a thing, and I hate to say it like this. I told y'all, I have pastor friends that come in here and they peek. Y'all don't know it, but when I see their name, I know who they are. Okay? I have pastor friends that y'all don't know are pastors that they come in here. Okay? More than one. Right? But there have been times when these same pastors was telling people, don't listen to me because I was in a reprobate mind because of the things that I was teaching. Because I was teaching against that God of mammon and chasing money and prestige and, you know, wanting to be called doctor and all this old stuff. The religiosity of it all. It's weird. That's good. Y'all power is still off? Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, it's just weird. And yes, I'm talking to y'all about it. Because Because I be wanting y'all to know I be fighting for my life on the other side of this thing, honey. I be fighting for my life. It's like, let me go get my coffee. He said, I just don't understand why he got mad because she's doing the Lord's work. Makes no sense. That's what I kept saying. That's what I kept saying. That's why I was like, okay, we could just agree to disagree. It's fine. Because whether you believe it or not, if we were in the old days, this is how this would look. No. I said, listen, I'm about to go to bed. I'm not giving none of that energy. I quit arguing with my mama about this same stuff. And you know what? She even said out of her own mouth, I'm stuck in the old ways and it's hard to change. And she said, and I know this is always in reference to me, don't judge who God is sending the word through because it's still God's word. Why do you only say that when it's in reference to me? You don't say it when it's in reference to none of them pastors that you know that got caught doing this, that, and the other, or whatever else. Only me. Only me. Kid you not. Only me. I ain't heard you say that about nobody else. Only me. You can't receive the word from me. It's okay. It's fine. You won't be the first person, and I know you're not gonna be the last. Girl, I love my mama. He said the prophet is not recognized in his own village. Oh, I know. It still don't mean that it don't hurt when you feel it. I'm human. People feel like your gift absolves you from, you know what I'm saying? Or it makes it to where, oh, you shouldn't, this is what God called you to do. I was a human before I was ever anything else. You know? And people feel like because you do take a lot and you do take in a lot that you don't feel it. Nigga, I be that broke down. It's weird. Especially when in a ministry you really don't even be having too many people you can trust anyway. That's the crazy thing. Pastors, is real people that's really, they don't have a lot of friends around them. A real anointed people, their lives be super lonely because God don't even let a lot of people around them. You said I had the same problem. You said maybe she is trying to tell herself that, but she struggles because it's you. She already told me out of her mouth that she struggled because it's me. Girl, I told you she the one that told her and my older brother is the one that told everybody don't listen to me. And yet, the people that God told, whatever, y'all ready. Y'all knew what was going to be up with this administration and all kinds of stuff. And they didn't listen to none of it. Well, he said I had the same problem. I was the first black kid in the county in the gifted program. The black kids ostracized me. Yeah, you said getting disappointed by folks who should love you is so hurtful. Right. And finding out that they really don't support you, it hurts even worse, especially when you supported all of their causes. Anything that gets called, oh, I'm about to do this, I'm like, bet, come pick me up. I'm ready. Let's go. Or I'll meet you where we're going. Like, but I can't never get no real support from you. People fail to realize who disciples were before, during, and after God chose them. It's weird. I don't know. Well, anyway, my vent over, y'all. We don't got to keep talking about that. But thank y'all for listening, because it's like people don't want you to, I don't know what it is. I honestly don't know what that is, but it's weird to me. It's like they respect all of these pastors or give credit to all of these people that these niggas will never meet a day in their life, but you see somebody that you know working in the fields out here, and you can't say nothing, and you always want to, oh well, oh well, oh well. Okay, well, oh well then. That's weird. Anyway, is Nikki definitely giving Joseph's brothers is definitely giving Joseph's brothers. Anyway, as you said today, you went through the same thing with your daughter. You said the same folks will respect a man, but they just can't respect stuff from you. I feel you. Yeah. And it's weird. And that's why I just be over here by myself in my house. Y'all know how hot it's been? I want to say this. Yesterday I went outside. Baby, why you open your window all the way up, and then when I saw that your window was open, I walk all the way down the way, and you come outside and walk your dog. Normally you go a different route, baby, and then stood at the end of the driveway so you could hear. For almost 15 minutes. I'm so sick of her. Lord. Baby, is you trying to listen that hard? You can't even get a life. Should have took a damn picture. Just crazy. Obsessed. I said, I ain't ever in my life. I do not want to know what nobody else is saying that bad. I don't want nobody else to recognize me to where I have to go to those links. Like, it's just weird. He said, when you're black, you're never really lonely. Listen, because folks, it's all up in your business. Baby, listen. It is the craziest mess I done ever seen in my life. I mean, it is wild. Listen. Anyway, what was I getting ready to say to y'all? We just go talk about something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry y'all had to be the therapist today. Y'all, I done laid out on the couch. Oh. Look, this me laid out on the couch. So, docs, I had a situation, and this is me. I done laid out on the couch. Y'all can't see it because this don't go all the way back. But I done laid out on the counselor's couch today to talk to y'all. Because, baby, listen. The way this world is crazy, baby. God, just go ahead and give me my little hut thing where I just talk to the birds. Because just let the animals be my friends, you know? You said it's okay to switch sides sometimes. And is. And we'll come lay on y'all couch and tell y'all about all my troubles and all my problems. Is. You said you help us every day. It's about time you laid out. Listen, you said, tell me more. Right. I'm laid out. So I was thinking, I really don't know if this person is actually my friend or not. Doc, are you listening? Are you writing? Are you here? Okay, let's keep going. All right. How am I doing on time? I got about 30 minutes. Okay, so then when I was 12, that's how I feel just about right now. Shoot. Listen, you said go outside, slam the door, and see who go. I already know. Girl. You said laugh aloud. It's perfectly all right, because this is where I'm at. You hear me? This is where I am. This is where I am. You said insects sound nice, huh? Somebody other than people, because people are horrible. He said, how does that make you feel? It makes me feel like I want to punch a nigga in his throat and then grab him by his head and drag him across the concrete. Is that wrong, Doc? Does that show that I have aggression and built up frustration that I might need to release? Is that what that shows? How does it make me feel? Like I want to take a nigga's eyes and gouge him out and look and say, can you see that I see you? You see it, right? Would they still connect? Do you see that I can see you seeing me? Do you see? Oh, okay. Oh, you said you want to segregate. Oh, I think 100% we should. Racist from non-racist people. Why should the cool white folks have to suffer because y'all don't want to admit that y'all are in love with black people so much so that y'all think about us morning, noon, and night? We don't come bothering y'all. Y'all always in our business, like today. Oh. White cousins in here, do y'all cousins know that they prove our point every single time? White cousins, come to the front, because one of y'all radical cousins is over here messing with me. Can y'all get them? What do y'all do? Throw mayonnaise at them? Shoulda. They do, auntie. They do. Is she black? This maybe they're just using a black lady's face. So the racists is using black people's faces now? That's what they're doing? If you don't get a life, that's how I know you want to be black bad. You could have picked, and what's her name? The girl with the mole. Anybody. Lord. Nah, I don't think that was right. Got it. Okay. Yeah, let me not give no energy over there. Because I love my white cousins and Asians and whoever is okay with us. We don't care about that until you care. And then things have to change. Because I got a lot of white aunties and nieces and nephews and cousins and brother-in-laws and everything. Stop it. Go away. Just because y'all don't know how to have love in y'all heart for people that look different than y'all, that ain't our problem. I'm sorry that your heart is this big like the Grinch's heart. Race is hard about this big. They only love dogs and kids. Moving on. All right, let's go. Yeah. That's it. That's all they worried about. Hello. world is too short. There's too much going on for you to be weird. Listen. You said a monitoring spirit. Something going on. Do people really think that heaven is going to be segregated? Let's talk about it. Do they think that heaven is going to be segregated? I mean, for real. Do people think that if you love white Jesus, you need to go to this side? If you love Negro Jesus, you're going to need to be over here. Hating me don't make your life no better. Huh? You said I believe some absolutely do. Are you serious, Auntie Judy? You said, yep, race is on the other side of the chasm. Folks believe in that blonde-haired dude and the pigs. You said, and they don't think that other folks will make it. Do they understand that when they act like that they don't follow none of the rules of the blonde-haired or the black one? We'll say he did have blonde hair and pale skin. Y'all don't follow none of the rules. Because he said, love your neighbor, make sure they don't go hungry and all this. Y'all be trying to take everything y'all can. I'm not understanding. And I'm not talking about white folks. I'm talking about racist people. Because racist ain't just white people. It's all kinds of racist people. They focus on black and white because that's easier. But I'm just trying to. How would Buddha feel about you being racist? Krishna. You think they letting you in? You said, I wonder if they realize that too, because what the heck, right? That supremacy thought clouds. You said they're seeing others as human, easier to care about. You said, I have a few in my family. Do you, Auntie? Baby, that is wild. That is crazy. So, I wanted to talk to y'all about something. Who remembers you said, I don't think they believe the Bible is for all because they can care less about treating people right. Right. That's crazy to me. What you gonna get up there and say, Jesus, I didn't feed them because they were a foreigner? What? You said the Amish wanted to touch me to see was I human all the time. The Amish? What, when they came out on Brunswinger, or what is it called? What is it called? Brummenswinger? What is it? When they get out here and get loose and get their back cracked and then go back to no more power and stuff. What is it called? Brunswinger? Brummenswinger? What is it? What is the Brunswinger? What is it that they go out on when they go and see if they want to live in the world tonight? What is it called? Huh? You said they thought my color would come off. I saw something the other day that was funny. Actually, I saw it today. It was an African dude and he was in Japan or China or something. And the man told him, your skin, Rumspringer. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Right, Auntie. Rumspringer, whatever it's called, that. And so the man, he was like, your skin is something. And he said, your skin is too black. He said, your skin is too yellow. And the Asian man looked at him. He said, what? He said, I said, your skin is too yellow. He said, no, your skin is black. He said, and your skin is too yellow. And just walked off. John Dissy, kind of. Oh, okay. Let's just leave it. We're just going to move on. You saw it, Riley's wild. Like, stop. Please and thank you. And you said to think is the foundation of Mormonism. You expire and you turn white. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay? I'm going to say this. Y'all know. I done loved on, and if you've come here, this might be some of the most interaction you've had with people from other ethnicities or whatever else it is. But I'm sure y'all done learned to love them. Huh? Because we got all kind of people here. We got all different types of people that are from African descent and everywhere. Okay? But you've learned to love. Look, Cindy from the UK. We learned to love her, and they be talking cash stuff about us. We still love Cindy. I'm messing with you. For a minute, we was cool before we even knew it was beef with the UK families, didn't we? With the British folks, when we didn't know y'all was eating beans on toast and stuff. Cindy, we was cool. You said I'm from the Caribbean, but you live there. Sorry, you are. I forgot. But you live over there with them people. You live in the UK with them folks. Do you see what I'm saying? She said, I'm from the Caribbean. What you talking about? You live over there with them. You said, I don't eat their food. Oh, okay. Well, you going to have to be our UK cousin for right now. We got a Caribbean cousin. So you going to be our Caribbean United Kingdom cousin, okay? We got one already. We got a few of them over here. You just going to have to be the UK cousin. You, and it's like 2 other ones. Y'all the UK cousins. And we didn't even know. But we was cool before the drama and the beef. You know what I'm saying? You said I had a supremacist who would talk to me, surprise them that they like me. The little white lady I told y'all about. You said not all British food is bad. They get a bad rap. Fish and chips is all you going to get me to sell me on. Anything else, I ain't seeing it. You said the gravy on fries is disgusting. Interesting. They just need to season it. They just need to season it. That's it. They just need, from what I'm thinking, they need a little bit of gravy thickener, right? And some seasoning, some onions and stuff. It'll be all right because I didn't eat gravy on fries. You know what I'm saying? Because if you eat gravy on fried potatoes, it's the same thing. Raise your hand if your granny did made some fried potatoes and made some smothered chicken. You eat gravy on fries as well. It just be seasoned. Germany had fries and gravy. It's delicious. Right. So we actually eat gravy on fries. It's just fried potatoes. You said I have made that for myself. Okay. You said throw the whole thing away. Green mashed peas. Now, I ain't eating that. I'm not eating that. And that liquor, whatever they said, that the eel sauce. No, that's not going around either. You said, right, I was about to say I had white pepper gravy on fries. Right. Chili. Ooh, I love chili on French fries, baby. With some cheese and some crisp white onions or red onions or yellow onions or green onions or all of the above onions. Yeah. Look, baby, that's a staple, baby. I will give me some, listen. That's one of my favorite go-tos when I don't feel like cooking a lot. And I might not even make the chili. I might get it out the can. When my kids was little, baby, chili cheese fries. Ooh, wait. Yeah. You can make that, baby. I put the bacon and all the works. Yeah. Yeah. So we be eating fries with gravy on them, just not the same kind. That's all. Something happened out here. Yeah, you're going to the wrong place. Listen, you said, yeah, that with green onions and jalapenos will. Anyway, I'm sorry y'all had to hear my rant today, but thank y'all for being here because I really don't be having a lot of people that I can tell when I be irritated because they like, I thought you were. I am, and I'm still a human person. You said chili cheese fries sounds so good. You said, and I will eat it and will regret it afterwards with the acid reflux and heart. Girl, that is starting to be a thing, and I'm starting not to feel it till the next day. I don't know. I want to get old, but I don't like this stuff to come again. Oh, that's the thing, because I still want to eat like I want to. Anyway, anyway, let's talk about some current events. Um, do y'all remember us talking about the worldwide economy crash? Y'all remember? Also, new sanctions on Iran. China warns Donald Trump if he moves forward with these new sanctions on Iran, they are ready to protect their interests. Now, if you missed it, Donald Trump and Scott Bessent announced that they are prepared to launch an economic D-Day on Iran that starts today. Can you tell me the definition, even though we know it, for economic? Economic. Can you tell me the definition of that? And then military people. We'll get to that. You said the internet was down at my post office and bank today. We about to get to it, niece. We about to get to some stuff because it's getting real weird around here. You said they're messing with the medicine too. The pharmacy refused to give me my meds for over a week because I refused to tell them my diagnosis and why I needed it. You said relating to the production, distribution or consumption of goods and services, or the financial system of a country or region. Interesting. Economic is an adjective that describes things relating to trade, money, financial systems, or the production of distribution. Let me ask you a question. Are those things that we have paid a great amount of attention to since we have been here? Did we look at trade? Did we look at production? Did we study all of that? Come on. Come on. We paid attention to all of that. Huh. Interesting. Isn't that funny how you said multiple what? What don't got no power? In Nevada? What you say, D? Okay. So interesting. Oh, because of the fire. Because of the fire in Reno? We talked about that too. So, yes, I seen that. So let me ask you a question too. Okay, so let's finish.
Which will include huge sanctions not only on Iran, but any country that works with Iran, which means North Korea, Russia, and China. Now we know Donald Trump is not going to do anything to Russia or North Korea, so basically leaves us China. But China is warning Donald Trump, if you do this, we are ready to do everything necessary to protect our interests, which means we may be headed to the largest economic war in world history, brought on by Donald Trump. He promised us, which means we may be headed to the largest economic war in world history.
Did we talk about it? I saw. You said I saw on the clock app the power company in Indy refused to help restore power. Did we talk about it? And now they talking about the whole United States, the 18 months. What you gonna do for 18 months without no power? Mm-hmm. I saw. So think about it now. Cause you all in my business, D. Remember they was talking about, you said, I remember you discussing this during the pandemic. Malik, can I ask you a question? I know it's been a while. You ain't been in our classes on YouTube, right? Y'all hear Malik? I remember you being here in the beginning. Okay, good. I'm so happy. Listen, when you see it, when you see the craziness that they told me, you was here when people was telling me that this stuff was 20 years off and 15 and 10 years off and it wasn't gonna happen for a long time. Yes or no? It's been 4.5 years. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. See, I can't even say you've been in class. You've been gone, so you don't even know. Hold on, whole time. You said yes, and a lot of people will be out of power. You said, and tell me why I keep seeing advertisements of generators and the like, 18 months or longer. Come on. Alignment said they were the one county over and they told them not to come. Nisi Poo. Look. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And God told us they wasn't gonna be giving out no stamps and all of that. Y'all listen. Who remembers us buying it before you couldn't? Do me a favor real quick. Let's Google how many products we get from China. Roughly. How many things does America import from China? Tell me. You said, yes, I've been seeing generator commercials for the first time. Mm-mm. Ain't you happy God told us? I don't care what nobody say. It is. It is. And now you said at Costco is selling big water containers. Mm-hmm. That part. You said what? About how many products? Okay. Do we sell we get 308.7 billion products from them or $1 billion worth. Charlene, and the schools will have to make homemade lunches for students. Okay. $439 billion worth of goods from China. So if they played economic war with us, and most of that is how we're able, okay. Made in China. Made in China. Okay. Find something in your house that ain't made in China. If you at home, if you at your desk at work, find something on your desk that wasn't made in Asia, period. We'll just say Asia, but we're going to say China right now. Find one thing. One. And you can't say, oh, something I made myself, because where did the materials come from to make it? Hello. Tell me. You said the United States imported approximately 383 billion to 392 billion worth of goods from Canada in 2025. Okay, that's Canada. I'm saying in China. It's still Asia. It's still Asia, because y'all already know they don't like us like that. They gonna click up. Taiwan counts. I'll give you one. Taiwan. You said going to get in trouble if you buy anything from those places. Interesting. So let me ask you a question. What does that do for business owners in America? You said top import categories: electrical and electric equipment, about 84 billions. Phones, computers, batteries, machinery, boilers, about 52 billion. In engines and mechanical appliances. Oh, you said I got a mixed bottle from Mexico. You know what? Okay, one. Two. To Taiwan and Mexico. Toys and games are about 20 billion. Ooh, toys, video games, sports equipment. Plastics, about 17 billion. Plastic housewares, materials, furniture and lighting. About 14.5 billion. Lamps and lights and whatnot. Yeah. You said we even send food there to be processed and shipped back. Right. We send wheat over there to make all the oodles and noodles everybody love. Yours says 3.87 billion. Okay. You said I got a shirt from Indonesia. Okay. We'll give you that. But more than likely, most of the stuff in your house comes from where? You said China supplies 4,300 plus products to 200 countries in Europe alone. Right. But we just going for us, y'all. America. Just America. Just America. Because we don't know what the other country's stuff is with them. Just with us. What is it? And how much do they give us? Right? What do we get from them? And everybody's like, oh, I don't care. And yeah, Trump's going to do this. Trump is about to make it so you can't run your business at all. Crazy. Because 9 times out of 10, whatever is in your house or in your business or in your wherever, if a part break, it got to come from China. Because they have the facilities to do so. So it's not smart when probably 85% of the stuff that is in our homes, in our cars, and I mean, because how many of y'all running around with German cars? And do the German cars get their parts made over there in China? I don't know. Plumbing? Oh, yep. Isabel, plumbing stuff come from there. Hello. And her husband has a whole company. So what will that do for businesses that can't get parts to fix? You said the farmers are on FAFOs right now, girl. But did we talk about Anise? China owns Smithfield Meats. Ooh, is that why they? Hold on. Ain't the Smithfield plants closing down? China owns Smithfield Meats, Eckrich Sausage, Armour Hot Dogs. Nathan's Famous Beef Hot Dogs, and Farmer John's Cook, and G. Waltney, and John Maria. Baby, that's all our meat right there. You can't tell me you ain't got none of that in your freezer. Ooh, we still want to have them talking crazy, huh? I wonder how many pounds of meat. You said German car parts come from vast global supply chain spanning Europe, Asia, and America. Oh, okay. Okay. Still want him talking crazy? When your baby can't get another tablet and your husband can't get whatever he needs for the car and whatever else, like, people are not thinking. They got so much hate in their heart that they want to see other people do so bad. You biting off your own nose, crazy. Now, let's get back to Canada. What did that man tell us last year, earlier this year? The people up in the north, New York and Michigan and some other places up there. What did he say? He said, if Trump keep on playing, we gonna do what? Because they didn't stop sending stuff over here. He was like, it's gonna raise the prices over here for us too. But what did he say he was gonna do again? What did that man over there? He said, it's some stuff that y'all get from us up in the northern states. What did he say about it? He said U.S. imports pharmaceutical products from China range from 4 billion to 7 billion or more per year, depending on the specific trade category and year measured. Ooh. He said he's gonna cut the power off. Yeah, Isabel. So why in the world would you keep playing with these people and you want to go to an economic war with them and they own most of the meat plants and vegetable plants here? And when they leave, they taking their stuff with them. They'll probably rather burn them dang things down than let us be able to go in there and go behind them and try to get some produce or anything out of there. You said Canada said they will stop it. They did. You said the Canada man came on today. He told Trump to kiss his A. No, he didn't. Oh. You said we will have major electronic shortages and food, evidently, too. I didn't know that China owns Smithfield. You said that's why they are making data AI centers to survive underground. Them is about to be holding centers. Yes, Tasia, we just found out. Auntie just told us. Somebody, wait a minute. Let me go back. China owns Smithfield Meats, Eckerd Sausage, Armour Hot Dogs, Nathan's Famous Beef, Hot Dogs, Farmer John, Cooks, G. Waltney, and John Morrell, honey. Sure do. You said Canada put import restrictions on several states today for main Republican states. Interesting. Hmm. I don't know. I have no idea, Skylar. You will have to look it up, pumpkin. You said we need China for nuclear reactors, medical supplies, boiler equipment, appliances, car parts, food, clothing. Do y'all remember when we looked all of this up? Do y'all remember? And we ain't just looked this up one time. We didn't went down this road a couple times. You said yes, we did a whole class, didn't we? And look at it on the worldwide news, baby. You said them all the sausages I buy. Let me see how I can girl, make it yourself, sister. You can get the meat and make it yourself right now. You said doggone everything. This is why it's important for us to do the research that we did. Folks think we out here and don't understand what's happening. No, we already had classes on this. That's how we found out. What is it? The North Korea or what's the other one? Uh, is it North Korea? It ain't North Korea. What is it? South Korea. One of them make all our medicines. The what is it? The Vietnam or somebody. Which one of them make a lot of our medicines too? I can't remember which Asian what, and they don't get over here from there. We looked into that too. Was it Vietnam? You said Canada. Man, sure did say they gonna yeah. He said in the red states for sure first. Was it South Korean? You said they make all our phones, laptops, machines, farm equipment. What don't they supply us with? Here we go. Nuh-uh. It was somewhere else where they said most of our the machines for like cancer and stuff come from. I can't remember. I don't remember which one, but it was like it was China. And I thought it was like Vietnam or something. It was one of the other countries. I can't think. Maybe it is South Korea or North Korea. I don't know. One of them. You said he definitely said he gonna make interesting. I think I don't know which one it was, but I remember it wasn't India though. It was one of the Koreas or it was like Vietnam or something like that. We had looked it up. Okay, somewhere. I don't know. Can I ask y'all a question though? South Korea's concentrates its medical uh, medicine and medical equipment manufacturing. Okay, I knew it was one of them. I don't know. You said the lights went back off and on. Okay, Thailand, Malaysia, or Vietnam. I don't know. Somewhere, sister. So so let me ask you a question now. Um, and I ask this often because it's important to me. Do you understand why it is not good to buy into just because we told you so, and just because this is the way it's always been, and this is just how we do things? Because honestly, think about how many people, and I only use church folks because they say they know what's going on. How is it that they don't? You said the robot that did my lung cancer surgery was from China. Really? Right? We heard that none of these things were good for understanding what time we are in, and they are not good for getting you to heaven and all of this kind of stuff. And you have to think about, had we have not studied those things, we probably wouldn't even understand what time we're in right now, because a lot of Christians don't. They think that this is going to blow over. I'm telling you, I talked to enough of them. They think that before all of this hits the fan, well, it's hitting the fan now. That we still got time. I'm hearing this. Oh, well, it ain't happened yet. It's happening. All of this makes sense as to why probably in 2027 you're gonna have to have a certain type of ID to buy things. Y'all don't see the groundwork being laid. The Great Delusion, niece. You said India supplies 40% or 47% of all generic prescription drugs in the United States. Okay. Oral doses. Okay, you said South Korea exported 6 billion in total medical devices globally in 2025. You said solid oral doses. India accounts for roughly 60% of production volume for solid oral dosage forms. You said like pills and capsules. Okay. Interesting. Well, what God told us was going to happen with this whole everything not being around, here we go. Um, we just going to do this one, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. It's not it.
War II, and she said that during World War II they used to issue them ration. My grandmother lived during World War II, and she said that during World War II they used to issue them ration cards for everything, specifically.
Did we talk about ration cards? Did we? Yes, we did. Did we talk about ration cards? Did we? We talked about ration cards. Interesting. We did. We did. Okay.
Meat, specifically beef, because everybody wanted to eat beef. But she swore, my grandmother lived during World War II, and she said that during World War II they used to issue them ration cards for everything, specifically meat, specifically beef, because everybody wanted to eat beef. But she swore up and down, up until the day like she died, right? It wasn't something we talked about when she was on her deathbed, but up until when she started to die, she swore up and down the meat that they gave her was not real beef. It was horse meat. She swore up and down that it was horse meat. Now, I didn't ask her how she knew it was horse meat, but she said it did not look, smell, cook, or taste like beef. And she swore up and down that it was horse meat. So I did look it up. A lot of Americans and people all around the world during World War II were eating horse meat. In America, a lot of people owned and were still getting around on horses. I even found this picture. This is from England, but the same thing was happening in the United States as well. People were eating horse, and there was no taboo about it. Now, whether or not my grandmother ate mislabeled horse meat that was mislabeled as beef, I don't know. But the chances of her eating horse meat were very high. So the idea that the president would order the culling of hundreds of thousands, if not millions of horses, grind them up, send them off to slaughter, and then send them back into the American food chain as ground beef is probably not a foreign concept. If you think about Donald Trump, his generation, the era that he comes from, and his parents' generation, they come from a generation of people that were openly and unapologetically eating horse meat. My grandmother lived during World War II, and she said that during World War II they used to issue them ration cards for everything, specifically meat, specifically beef, because everybody wanted to eat beef. But she swore up and down, up until the day like she died, right? It wasn't something we talked about when she was on her deathbed, but up until when she started to die, she swore up and down the meat that they gave her was not real beef. It was horse meat. She swore up and down that it was horse meat. Now, I didn't ask her how she knew it was horse meat, but she said it did not look, smell, cook, or taste.
He said, and if they're gonna, don't type that. Right, Angie, don't type that word. You got to say something else. They eat horse meat in Italy. Interesting at what's happening with beef right now in this country. You said, sis, did you see the beginning of this month that OTC amount was cut in half? No! Okay. Well, hello there. No, I didn't. Who's happy you start using your OTC benefits before they cut them? Oh. And you heard what that lady said. Excuse me, Latika Henry. You heard what she said.
Jamaica.
Yes, ma'am. My boys used to get 50. Now they get 25. And my daughter got 65. Now 45. Who was young in World War II? Auntie, I think I missed whatever you said. They might be messing with the live. It's some. Real quick, slaughtering all the wild horses is listed in Project 2026. Do y'all know why they slaughtering the wild horses? It ain't necessarily for the meat. Think about why they slaughtering the horses. Can you guess? There you go. Right. Where you running to, nigga? Nowhere. Did we talk about this? They don't care about that meat. You ain't about to be able to run away. You said that went over my head. It's always a deeper meaning, pumpkin. Always. Remember, did we talk about this? We didn't talk about them unaliving the horses, but we talked about them not wanting us to get around. Right. And now the people that live in city limits that got horses, I guarantee you they about to start banning them. They do use horse in dog food. They do. Yeah. Yeah, like right. This is so much deeper, family, than what people think. And they don't think that these people, but listen, Lucifer is using these people. Yes, God put him in position, but the spirit of the Antichrist is what is, you can see it in the cruelty. The Bible talks about Lucifer being like the devil being cruel. The cruelty of wicked people. You don't see the things that are. Did y'all see that a 1-month-old baby or a 1-week-old baby got taken to a hearing for immigration? It was either a 1-week-old baby or a 1-month-old baby got taken in front of a judge. The person that was supposed to represent the 1-week or 1-month-old baby didn't come, and the judge told the 1-month-old baby that they need to file something. In real life, go look it up on TikTok. Girl pissed me off too. How in the world is a 1-week or 1-month-old baby gonna file any type of motion? You said you're right, sis. I seen a video probably about a month ago. A lady and her husband fighting to keep their animals because they got a notice that people was coming to confiscate all their animals. Yes. You said he cut the budget for the Wild Free Roaming Horses and Burros Act, eliminated the prohibition for slaughtering. Yeah, of course. You said I saw when it happened to a 1-year-old. Yeah, this baby's like file asylum. That's what it was. You seen it? A month old. Was a baby a week or a month? I seen the 1-year-old, but this baby is newborn. I think the mama gave birth in ICE custody. I know. I know. I know. Yeah. So think about that, family. What spirit you think is ruling them people? That ain't even common sense. You realize that? That's not even common sense. That ain't even common sense. That's how you said the facility in the United States soil, so therefore that child should be in a United States city. Right. Right. Like I said, now y'all understand why I've been begging y'all to journal. I've been begging y'all to journal. Yeah, I seen it, Riley. I knew that was gonna come though. You already knew that. I've been begging y'all to journal so that you can work on your thoughts, because the stuff that we are about to see, it's just getting started. Do you understand? We are getting ready to see some horrible do me a favor, and I know y'all have, right? Because I came back before the movie. I really do gotta run to the restroom. You said I just left out of Houston to go on a cruise, and you should see all the boats waiting in the water, container boats. Wait, I was just about to talk about the water, Jen. Can you let me get to it before I go to the bathroom? I was just about to tell everybody, can y'all please go and look up all the rivers that are dry now? Any videos you can, and Jen come right here and talk about water. You said I just left out of Houston to go on a cruise, and you should see all the boats waiting in the water, container boats waiting to be able to dock. Interesting. You said we are already seeing egregious things. It's horrible now. I can't imagine worse. Okay. I gotta run to the restroom now because I didn't go. I figured the thing had stopped, so I'm gonna run real quick because I've been holding this in. I believe it, Jen. I believe it. This is the thing. One, the earth is gonna be easier to burn up if ain't no water. And yes, they could be taking the water And yes, God could be drawing the water up. Either way, it's gone, right? Sorry, y'all. You said it's horrible now. I can't even imagine worse. She said, I've seen you pigs. Said I wanted to buy a lot, but it's in a river basin. I said no, scared of flooding. Starting to rethink. Maybe I need to be close to the water. Listen, the Rio Grande, an 82-mile section of the middle Rio Grande in New Mexico has dried up. Hey, anybody else? What y'all got? What other rivers around the United States or wherever you are have dried up? Because I've been seeing others, and I'm like, what the heck? Even just small town lakes and stuff are drying up. And it's wild. The Colorado River, Lake Erie is drying up. Are you serious? I don't know that I knew that Lake Erie was drying up. You said Colorado River is in the longest drought in history. So it's never happened before. Interesting.
More updates. Pakistan has directly warned Israel that any attack on Turkey will be met with a nuclear attack on Israel by Pakistan. We're back with more breaking news and more updates. Pakistan has directly warned Israel that any attack on Turkey will be met with a nuclear attack on Israel by Pakistan. France, Germany, the United Kingdom, and Italy condemn Israel's E-1 West Bank plan. Turkey has requested an Interpol red notice for Benjamin Netanyahu for crimes against humanity. This comes following the Israeli bombing of a Syrian airbase with ties to the Turkish military. And
you said Lake Mead and Lake Powell, the Mississippi River. Listen, it's a real thing. You said due to weather conditions called what? How do you say that? Saish? I don't know how you say that. I know I said that wrong, sister. The Rio Grande is dried up. So as a people, what do y'all think that means for us? Because again, we talked about what you need to run a nuclear reactor, didn't we? No food, Adrian. You said it. No power either. You need water for a nuclear reactor that runs our electrical grid. Lake Mead is drying up, and it provides water to Vegas and surrounding areas. Survival and Survival 2.0. Survival and Survival 2.0. All I do is go through there and show you what I feel like you should get. That's why I said fast forward through the video. You said the struggle is real. You said we're going to have a hard way to go. So, I got a question. Right? When you look at the craziness that's happening in all these different states, and you look at the people that have known that things these things were coming because they are in the government, and I'm talking about even state and local officials, because they're not clueless to these things, right? Because they have plans put in place for stuff like this, and they know that the plans come. Please don't tell me what it's not. I need you to look. Do you see that? I haven't even finished typing it in and it already came up. Did you use Google? Huh? Because you see when I said I didn't even spell it right. Do you see that? It already came up. So if I click this, interesting, because CERCA TROVA survival items, somebody else even posted the video, it looked like on YouTube. Interesting. It is there. You gotta look. Use your eyes and your fingers at the same time. All these AI stations, you said they're building, use a lot of water. Water is a vital source. It is. Lack of rain here is making all the plants and grass drying up. Yes. He said, right, my nephew running for some political position and he's trying to justify to me the reasoning for people not being able to collect rainwater. I said to him, that's not it, but I wasn't going to argue that part. Understand this. If you don't want to take the mark of the beast, you need to be doing every single thing that you can to stock as much as you can and get it. I know we can't really do nothing against fire, but rodents and water, there are things that you can do. Okay? You do not want to wait until there is nothing. I am begging y'all that if you have a way to store meat, like the freezer is not the way to go. The freezer is not the way to go. Some of y'all are new and y'all wasn't here. But a couple months ago, I think right before summer, I was begging my students, hey, start trying to process some of that meat in your freezer so just in case they play with these lights, you still can eat and whatever else. Come on. Okay? Dry it, can it, water bath it. Right now, you don't need no more electronics unless it's something that's going to help you process your food. Okay? That's what you need right now. Processing canned that meat. Listen, vegetables too. Instead of using the internet to get drama, you need to be trying to find out how to make bread, pasta, water, canned water. Hello. All of these things are going to help you because this is coming faster than we know. Okay? It's coming faster than you know. Everybody's talking about next year, next year. Baby, we still got 4 months, roughly 3. A lot can happen in 3 months. You said, I believe they're checking our backyards because we have a low plane. You said a planes. We have planes flying low, and I know that's to, you know, they about to sprinkle that stuff. Hey, you said if you have the agility to get to Costco, they have a 6-pack of the big 12-ounce cans of chicken for $9.99. You said that's $2.13 a pound, and it's already cooked, ready to go. You said if you can't can, come on, or if you just want to stock up, come on. You said I have recipes on my phone that I print out and keep. Come on, Nixie Poo. Instead of using the internet to find out why Blueface and Nevaeh ain't doing what they do, tell me how many bread recipes you either got a book for. You said salt and pepper. Who wants anything bland? Oh, David, say it again. I just told everybody they need to go and start buying at least 10 things of salt every time they go to Dollar Tree. Because salt is going to be one of the your body needs salt and sugar to live. You have to have it. You have to. So, if every time you go to Dollar Tree, you buy 10 things of salt or 5 things of salt, just put it up. That's going to, listen, because you can even clean meat and soak it in salt to kill all of, because stuff can't live in, you know, salty water and all of those things. This is going to be important, family. I know y'all pastors is telling y'all ain't gonna have to worry. They lied to you. They lied. Y'all in it right now. Hello. It's real crazy. It was something.
Shortage, the global food crisis could be hitting as soon as early 2027. Now, this is something I talked about. All right, JP Morgan is now warning that because of the massive fertilizer shortage, the global food crisis could be hitting as soon as early 2027. Now, this is something I talked about.
So, if they tell us early 2027, are we in it already? You'd say so, Sarah Robbie? Oh, I'm sorry. Your name is Sarah the Hammer. That means right now. And Sarabi used to work at a grocery store, and she used to tell us how the prices was changing from the time she got to work to when she went home. Didn't you? Listen. Ain't that crazy? Crazy, right? You said, I know I'm probably late, but have you seen? Yeah, I have. Real crazy, right? Listen, you can keep on acting like you don't see. You're not going to care if it's generic or nothing else. Do you hear me? You need to have as much shelf stable food as you can. Not freezer, not refrigerator. Shelf stable meats, milks. You can make shelf stable butter. Okay? You can be canning your own chicken stock, vegetable stock, beef stock, all of those different things. Okay? It's time out for thinking it's going to be at the grocery store. It's not. You said I just picked up a 1 gallon peanut oil. You said it on at the grocery outlet for $5. Listen, it's a real thing. Okay? It's time out for, oh, I believe it when I see it. The worst time to prepare for anything is when it's happening. A lot of people are saying right now that they can't even prepare. And I get real mad at the pastors because how are you so in tune with God that you didn't know this was coming? You said, I just canned 4 pounds of ground beef and 2 quarts and 3 pints of chili. Go time. Sarah, do you hear me? I ain't even put my stuff still in there on the counter, but I need to get to it. I didn't just had a lot going on, but I'm about to. Hello? You said my cousin is a manager at Dollar Tree, and at the end of this month, it will be a limit on salt and flour? You said I went to Bulk Barn yesterday and picked up more herbs and pepper. Come on, Jamila. We just talked about it, didn't we, Sarah? Didn't we, Nicole? Baby, it is like somebody be in our classes in here. You said did and did and did. Baby, we just. You said MREs are also good, also military food. Yeah, we make our own. We've been making our own MREs. Always confirmation, Jamila. Listen. My mama just canned some jalapenos yesterday. We gonna have flavor. And yes, we gonna have some seasoning. Look at this, y'all. Tell me God don't be giving us the one up. It is nothing. I don't care what. Oh my God. Yeah. And y'all wonder why I can't go back to no. You wonder why I won't go back to just listening to whoever, because a lot of these, listen. No. I don't care what kind of preacher clothes you got on and how long you can hold your breath. And, honey, is you telling me how to get some food so I don't got to take the mark of the beast? No, move over. You said City of Las Vegas is filming at Dollar Tree tomorrow to get emergency supplies information out to the community. Did we tell y'all they was going to wait till the last minute? We told our family members, y'all gonna wait till the last minute, didn't it? Ain't they waiting till the last minute? Now everybody want to prepare when it's on the news. Sometimes if China stops sending stuff over here, do y'all know? Do you understand the magnitude of what that is going to do to us? Most of our seasonings don't even come from over here. You said Vegas and my baby daddy ex-husband swore I was crazy. Now I bet he realizes I wasn't. Come on. Listen. All the hair on my body is standing up because this is not a prideful thing. God was warning us. He was warning the world. And I'm going to keep on saying it. But because people don't look the way that y'all expect them to look and they don't talk the way y'all expect them to talk and follow the rules, it went right over so many people's heads. Wild. And it's all these people out here that would rather listen to what sounds good to their ears than to what is really happening. Listen, And it's not even, I'm not just saying just listen to me, because it was other people saying get prepared. It was people that don't even believe in God saying get prepared. Wasn't it, y'all? It was people that was saying they as atheists, but they was like, well, I don't believe in the Bible, but I've been in the military. I do a lot of history studies or this, that, and the other. You'll probably want to do this, that, and the other. It wasn't even just people. That's what blows me, because atheists can tell you need to get ready because they can see it coming. But the folks that's behind the pulpit ain't said nothing. Very few pastors are telling people, okay, if the stores are empty in 2025, 2027, and they say the only way for you to get food in just 90 days is to take an implanted ID, what will you do? Your children, okay, will not be able to get, it's not going to be like a food stamp card where all the family benefits go on one person's chip. In order for them to receive benefits, they are going to have to be chipped as well. Flock cameras, RFID readers. What do you, be honest, in 90 days, if you don't have 6 to 8 months or 100 days worth of food, and I'm talking about shelf stable, what will you and your family do? Who gonna be honest and say 9 times out of 10, I don't have enough? And it ain't because God didn't warn us. Okay? Same with my family, and every time I show my mom videos of everything, I was saying coming true. All she can say is God got me. We just gotta pray. Girl, mine too. Almost word for word. I said, y'all all sound the same. They want to tell you the story about when the birds, was it Elijah that the birds fed? Wasn't it Elijah? Was it Elijah or was it Ezekiel that the birds fed? Which one? You said, well, at least I'll have time to hunt and fish. No, William. No. My daddy, I grew up, my daddy hunt, fish. My dad is the one that told me in 2020 that they're going to start unaliving the animals and putting stuff in the water so that you can't eat the animals that you hunt. My dad is the one that told me to start. He's down in Texas. He the one that told me to start, like, trying to can food and stuff. No, because let me show you this, William. You said Bill Gates has a sticker that dissolves into your arm with all your info on it. Interesting. Right. Look, William. I don't know if you know this or not, but look what happened the other day. Somewhere. Look at this. It's already happened.
I don't know if you can see this, but there's literally about Blackbook Strand. There's millions of fish, like everywhere washed out. And as they were busy washing out, we saw the seal busy chasing something, and we ran out, and here he is. He just ate the fish, and he just died right here. Also, this bird, just a bit further this way, this bird also just ate them and just died right here. And then all of those other birds look sick as well. So, you'll see now everywhere, millions of fish. Must be some kind of poison in the water.
That's biblical. The seal ate the fish and died right there. The bird ate the fish and died right there. It's not going to be safe to eat anything that you hunt. I got posed too. It ain't going to be safe. You said, baby, the fish going belly up. What fishing? I'm so glad my in-laws are out my house. You said it's just my husband and I, girl. You said the fish jumping out the water. Okay. You said, and if the water is drying up, where's the fish coming from? This part. And the bears eat the fish, and the fish eat the, and they eat the. My cousin reminded me of the lady who swallowed the fly. She swallowed the fly to catch the spider. She swallowed this to get to that. That's where we at right now. You said the winter after I came from my travel, all the ducks are gone and no ducks are gone and nobody knows where. You said you had many classes on this. Lovely. You said not good, but we know what's coming. You said God's already won. Yeah, okay. So y'all must mistake when I say, what does that have to do with anything? God is the one that said that the fish and stuff were going to dry up, that a third of the plant life was going to die, that all of the fish and all the marine life was going to die. I don't understand. That's literally what we're talking about. God's word coming to pass. And why is he going to let all the food die? Because there's people that are billionaires and trillionaires that don't want other people to eat. Why is he going to let all of the water be toxic? Because there's billionaires and trillionaires that don't want other people to have clean water. Why is he going to let the sun go dark? Because there's other people that don't care if people have lights or not. See, y'all think that this is just right. That's what I'm saying. No. You said I don't have enough. I stocked for me. You said, but now I have my son and his family with me, still stocking for them. They need to be stocking for them too. You said, and if the water, listen. You said took a friend with me to a sale. You said she has 3 sons, 2 artistic. I sacrificed and brought her a few cans of food. Went to visit. She made strawberry syrup with 3 of the 4 cans and is eating the beans. Listen, because people don't believe that the stores are about to be empty. You said you couldn't find your live. It said subscription is not available for viewing. I had my views. I had to go through your views to get back in. Oh, I know they hiding me, for sure. You said they're building bunkers. All that water for those data centers. And guess what the joke is, Coco? Guess what the joke is? A lot of them gonna be cooked in their bunkers, right? Or smushed in their bunkers. Because the fire that is coming up out of the earth, it's got to pass through all that stuff. Ain't that crazy? The Bible told us that they was gonna go hide in the mountains. Remember, he said that ain't gonna help you. I have. But why y'all be asking me, have I heard about it, when I told y'all about it 4 years ago? Nari. This is why 4 years ago we bought these, baby. I knew it was coming. Right? That's why I was begging everybody to get like light bulbs and solar panels 4 years ago. I know it's popular now, but it wasn't when I was talking about it 4.5 years ago. Everybody was saying I was fear mongering. And now it's already right here. You said it's down to 108 in front of Tractor Supply right now. Right. And that's not being cocky. People like, oh, you're cocky. No, nigga, I told folks. I was trying to help everybody while money was flowing to get their stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a lot of people that come at me crazy sometimes, and it's like, I can't. When I was telling folks before it happened, I was getting called false prophets, and when I was saying that our world economy was gonna tank and hurry up and get your money out because they about to steal y'all retirements. And then what? Early last year, a whole bunch of people lost millions of dollars in less than 30 minutes. Right? I beg people not to go buy gold and silver because you can't eat it. These are all things that I begged people, and they called me crazy, said that whatever, I wasn't hearing from God, and every single thing God told us. You said 2023 to 2025 is when I joined your TikTok, and you've been saying this, sister. This is the thing, because I wanted people to be ready. And this is why I used to catch so much flack, from the ministers that used to come in here because they don't want to talk. I just talked to somebody that's the minister the other day, and they tell me, oh, I just give them little bits and pieces of it because I don't want to scare them. Nigga, I'm scaring the hell out the folks God sent me. Yes. How many of y'all was scared when you came over here? When I start talking about you might have to eat your kids, how many of y'all, it was a little unalarming. It was a little unsettling. It was a little alarming, excuse me, and unsettling to understand. But you had to get it in your mind that just being scared of it and not doing nothing ain't going to help. Would you rather your pastor have told you there's not going to be any lights, there's not going to be any water, there's not going to be any power, there's not going to be any food. You need to get your stuff right now. I get it, but I'm just saying, overall, it was so many pastors and bishops and everybody online yelling and screaming and doing all of this and wasn't saying nothing that was going to be useful for what we get ready to go through right now. Because the reason that I talk about this stuff is because I don't want nobody to take the mark of the beast. I'm truly concerned about the life that you're going to live after now, not just right now. See, a lot of these pastors is telling you how to live good right now and how to be blessed right now, baby. We're leaving this plane. We're not going to be in this dimension forever. But if you don't prepare, most times you're going to have to take the mark of the beast. Because people don't believe the Bible when it says, in order to buy or sell gas, French fries, makeup, tampons, pads, socks, fish, milk, eggs, cheese, medicine, you're going to have a mark. So why are you not buying and stocking up on those things now instead of going to conventions? You spend about $2,500 or more just on your hotel. You know how much survival stuff back in the day, just 2 years ago, what about? You could have pretty much bought everything that you needed. Soap. You hear me? You said felt validated. Yeah, you said they were testing with the, come on. You said Pharaoh was scared so much so that he told his magi's, it's off with your head if you don't tell me what these scary dreams are. Come on. And it took for somebody to come up out the jail hell, and you ain't saying to go and say, y'all about to starve if you don't start, saving stuff. That's scary. Pastor's still talking about name it and claim it. You better be naming some beans and rice and claiming them. Then boom, Joseph, come on. You better be naming and claiming how to dry some meat so your kids don't starve. Because if you think that these people, see, everybody keep talking about, oh, this time around I'm getting some PPPs. Nigga, ain't gonna be no PPPs, and if it is, it ain't gonna be for y'all. They taking away stamps and people already can't afford food. Matter of fact,
tens of thousands of people in Connecticut have lost SNAP benefits. Many are now struggling to find their next meal. Your reporter Owen Kingsley live in Middletown with more on who is really impacted the most here. Owen.
Well, Steph, right now it seems to be mostly single adults, but families could very well be next. Now, this was anticipated after the passage of President Trump's big, beautiful bill, but the number of people losing their SNAP benefits is twice as high as originally thought. Twice a month, Justin Taylor visits Amazing Grace Food Pantry in Middletown. He's getting his life back together, but has struggled with mental health and substance abuse. Because of this, he says he can't meet SNAP's new work requirements of working or volunteering 20 hours a week and 80 hours a month. That means he no longer gets $300 a month to help him buy groceries.
It's tough. Only having this twice a month. We have seen it at the bar, some kitchen locally that does breakfast and lunch from like 8:30 to 1:30. So yeah, it's been really rough.
Justin is one of nearly 63,000 people in Connecticut who have lost SNAP benefits. That's according to a recent report from Connecticut Voices for Children. The report says that number.
You said my daughter and son-in-law grandchildren are with me because of this economy. Glad I have room and patience. You said they just lowered mine from 137 to 121. And what good is a PPP loan without electricity and a place to spend it? This. My co-worker was just talking about this yesterday. Oh, there's more. Hold on. The Florida dude said, oh, yeah. I promise y'all, if I save the videos, y'all know what they do. That's so wild. That's crazy. Hold on.
We're out here today in the Today, I'm proud to announce that Florida will be the first state in the nation to restrict temporary cash assistance benefits from being used for inappropriate and non-essential purchases. For example, no tobacco and vaping products with EBT cards and TANF grants. No drugs or intoxicants with EBT cards and TANF grants. No adult material. You can get adult material in the gas station. No video games, entertainment tickets, theme park subscriptions. No tattoos. No tanning beds. Other, more luxury services. The crazy thing is, this nigga use EBT for and whatever you call it, TANF benefits for all of that. But we gonna move on. Fortune telling services, and we think that'll ultimately save taxpayer money and reduce fraud, but also will help our efforts to be able to get folks the true help that they need today. That's a way to say we about to cut off all finances. You gonna have to take that mark in order to get these benefits. Yes or no? Huh? You said they ended mines. I had to reply and haven't heard nothing. Exactly. Who says what our essentials are? Oh, okay. Not reduce fraud, and you the biggest fraud of my girl, and using all of our money to pay for your hoes. We know what's going on over here, or your sugar boys, or whatever it is. I don't know. Hello. Y'all using all our money to go get on boats. What is you talking about? It's wild. Crazy. Hey, Lizette, y'all using all our money to fund y'all trips. What is you talking about? You niggas eating good and Americans is barely eating. Stop it. It was something else. Oh, I can't find it, y'all. Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? Because they didn't cover it up. Is this it? No. Hold on, y'all. We living in a real life movie. For sure. Oh, did y'all see this? Who remembers the birds on top of my house? On top of my door? They said no more fun. You said, well, my rent just went up $400 on Section 8 with the same income. I'm trying to tell you what they getting ready to do, sis. Listen. Who remembers real quick? I believe it. Who remembers the birds? Sarah, did you ask me about the birds the other day? Did you ask me if the little birdies was above my door sill? And everybody thought, oh, it was you. Everybody thought I was crazy. God, look what they found in Chicago. Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm about to make sure I zoom in and get a little better view. Y'all see it better right here?
Hold on. Y'all see that? That's a bird with a microchip on their back.
Outside of my car, and I see this bird just fly up next to me, and it got a whole chip on his back. I don't know if y'all was just able to see it, but hold on, I'm about to make sure I zoom in and get a little better view. Y'all see it better right here? And then that thing tried to keep flying away every time I pointed the camera at it. Now you see I'm looking at you. So y'all, I'm sitting outside of my car, and I see this bird just fly up next to me, and it got a whole chip on his back. I don't know if y'all was just able to see it, but hold on, I'm about to make sure I zoom in and get a little better view. Y'all see it better right here? And then that thing tried to keep flying away every time I pointed the camera at it. Now you see I'm looking at you.
And if they got that, RFID is you can listen. Remember when the birds used to come right here to the window? And I said, that's weird, because until I met y'all, wasn't no birds on these window sills. And then remember, every day that I would come in here and I would start doing class, the birds used to be on the window sill chirping and chirping real, real loud. Y'all could hear them. I said, y'all, this did not used to happen. Then when I got rid of my camera when I stopped using my camera, them birds showed up right above my door. And they came and got them and they came back. Remember this. I kept telling y'all about them birds. See, they brought out the flock cameras, the ones you can see. No, it's the ones that's flying around here. Hello. 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 Told y'all. Everybody's like, that lady's crazy, but am I though? Because everything that folks is calling me crazy for is showing up in 22, 23, 24, 25, and now 26. You said I started stock administration codes. Okay. You said they're reusable. Okay. Listen. I be trying to tell y'all. Everybody be trying to call me crazy. It's showing up every single time. I said, oh. I don't know if I played this for y'all or not. I think I did, but let's.
A daily newspaper that has a website, also prints still, called Stars and Stripes. And Stars and Stripes is a daily American newspaper, military newspaper.
I'll be
Covers
right
all
back, y'all.
branches of the armed forces, and is intended primarily in a way for members, people serving in the military, and also their families. And the key to Stars and Stripes' success and for its excellence, and it is excellent, is that while it is funded by the government and by the Department of Defense and operates from inside the Department of Defense, it is editorially separate. And it has First Amendment protections that would not allow a Defense Department official to censor or order what should be covered. And Stars and Stripes dates back to 1861. So it goes way, 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 way back as a newspaper covering the military. And if you love democracy, which I do, and you love freedom of speech, which I do, and you value it, and you value a functioning media, which I do, you should be absolutely not just horrified, but terrified by what happened today. The editor-in-chief of Stars and Stripes is a very respected journalist named Eric Slavin. And today, the Pentagon fired him, gave him his termination notice, as well as the publisher and a reporter. They cited insubordination because Slavin and the reporter, Lara Corday, did a CBS News interview recently where they said that if the Defense Department started telling them what to write, what to cover, that would cross a red line, which of course it should. And Slavin said he will respond to the firing through the required process. Said, according to notice, I'm being fired for stating in a CBS interview that censorship of news for service members will constitute a red line. The Pentagon's Public Affairs Office has charged me with insubordination. I stand by the principle that Stars and Stripes must remain editorially independent as required by law by the department's own policies. And I just want to say a few things. If you think like Donald Trump, Pete Hegseth are aspiring authoritarians, it's way beyond that. They are authoritarians. There's a repeated snuffing of freedom of speech, a repeated snuffing of freedom of expression, a repeated snuffing of anyone who dares oppose the king. And on this same day, it's very interesting.
Did we talk about it? My phone and tablet have been getting hot quickly. My phone has been getting hot. I thought I was tripping because I sit there with the blow dryer. I can't call or text. Sometime family has said, yeah, it's happening to me. Yes. Yours too. And my phone was so hot yesterday, I thought I was tripping, girl. Yeah, but remember what we talked about? Y'all remember the things we used to have on our hips? We not gonna say it, but we just gonna know. If you was the 80s, 90s, 70s, don't say it. Just know the thing we used to put on our hips and do like this and then go grab the phone and be, you know what I'm saying? Them can't call or text. Interesting. You said mine said it had to cool off and it wasn't even charging. Girl, I thought I was tripping too. My phone, listen, y'all are all in my business right now. Mine wasn't charging either. I just told my cousin, I said, I just bought these 3 chargers before I went to Indiana. Hit me on my hip, girl. Been getting called message and calls way late. Remember I told y'all my cousin sent me a message the other day? It still ain't showed up. It's been what, like 4-5 days now? Message still ain't showed up. She said, cousin, I said, it still ain't came through. It still has not come through. Because she got 2 phones. It ain't came through on either one. She sent me a thing of her babies. I want to say they was doing their dirt bike stuff. Nothing. You said that's how they used to do me on Google Meets. Her and I normally talk there. You said they're hiding apps on your phone, running in the background, making it hot and draining your... Oh, I know. Listen. You said my daughter called me 6 times Saturday. My phone never rung. What? I be sitting right here with y'all. My phone won't ring. Excuse me. How many times I done came back in here and said, y'all, did my phone ring? I done missed a call. And my phone is on vibrate. So y'all should hear it vibrating. No, nothing. You said I thought my phone quit working for a while. Listen, y'all. Okay. Now do y'all understand why I say it's important to watch what you say and type? The reason all of our phones have AI because every single conversation and text, whatever, is being monitored, y'all. So if God forbid we are taking a vacation away from the people that are all marked up, you're not going to be able to text specific information. You're not going to be able to if we about to be trying to figure out. You're not. And so that's why I be on here spazzing, because you're going to need to learn how to talk like that right now. You said, Auntie, the fact that you're talking about this is crazy. I was talking to my cousin yesterday on FaceTime about what's going on, and the sound kept going in and out. What I tell y'all what's been going on with my music, nephew? You said even when I hung up and called regular. Yes! On my music, too. It sound like they listening so hard. Remember I told y'all? Me and my cousin, she was like, cousin, I couldn't hear nothing you said. I said, right. Excuse me, can we have the conversation? I know y'all listening, but can we listen to each other while we on here? I know we all on the phone. And then the sound comes back. What? Hold on. Just so you know, Riz, you too, watch this. I don't know if she gonna answer because she got, the kids and whatnot. We about to see. I'm about to show if she answer. She be having stuff to do with the kids after. Until the other day after I logged into my bank, the password didn't work. My girl, she might be at they practice or something. Hi, cousin. Are you busy? Are you sleeping? Okay, I'm live, okay? I'm about to just hold on. She was laying down for a nap. Cousin, how often do we talk and we be on meet or whatever else? And you sent me a message yesterday and it still, I mean the other day, it still hasn't come through, right?
We talk every day. Couple times a day sometimes, and that message still ain't came.
Also, when we on, I'm sorry, when we're on, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When we're on meet, don't we say, excuse me, we trying to listen too, because we can't hear each other?
If y'all can just give us a moment to talk, then maybe we'll let y'all talk with us, because it just, the reception is horrible.
Oh, okay. Or they just cut our lives off, right? I mean, cut our like FaceTime
We
thing.
talking with our hands and phone hang up.
Her phone hand ain't on the phone.
No phone.
Oh, okay. All right, cousin. I love you. Thank you.
I love you too. Have a good day.
You too. Bye. It'll show. She'll be like, cousin, you called me. I said, cousin, no. I been called 2 days ago. It won't even show that I done called her. You said I got two phones, and my iPhone 12 Max is very slow, very low on speaker, and phone and FaceTime is worse because they listening. You said, yeah, that's how me and my grandma that passed away used to talk. We talk every day on there. You said, yes, all kind of problems with technology. They're controlling everything. You said, and now my phone is linked to my account. Mm-hmm. You said, auntie, the other day I logged into my bank and the password didn't work. I thought I was tripping the other day. You said, whole time the password is now the same password to unlock my phone, and I can't change it unless I use biometrics. And you know my phone is cracked right now. So I know exactly what you mean because my phone is cracked, so I can't even use my thumbprint. They started deleting all the photos that I was sent her. Remember I told y'all, listen, my phone has been cutting in and out on the volume, and I've only had it for 6 months. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. My phone has been getting so hot and won't hold a charge. Y'all, they getting ready. Okay. You said, and I'm not using biometrics. I can't even use them no more. So there's some apps I can't even get into because I don't remember the password. Mm-hmm. Now we all having the same issues. Did we talk about them cutting off our communication because they're not going to want us to know what's happening in other places? You said, yes, I refuse to do a passkey. Right. Did we talk about this? We talked about we're not going to know what's going on in the other states, and they're going to make sure we don't know. You said they switched the text message in the middle of me sending a text last night. Oh, I believe it because they started recording in mine yesterday. I was having a conversation. I was on the phone with my son. Mind you, I'm not touching my phone. And he said, this call is being recorded. No, for what? And who said that's okay? You said I just said that to my daughter that these phones and TV systems are starting to act up. Yeah. Even after a reboot, you can't call. Oh, I believe it. You said, and that's what they did with TikTok. My FYP is all local stuff. Never before was that. Come on. You said yes, and we talked about what we shouldn't be posting online. You said my phone didn't start to act up until I started watching you. Leandra, you ain't got to... Dad, it's my cousin Leandra. Yeah. No, I'm going to go over here so she can't see me talk to you, even though she can hear me. She said her phone didn't start acting up until she came up. It's true. Okay, I get it. But do she have to say it out loud like that? She just gonna tell everybody? Got it. I'm just playing, cousin. Listen, girl, I know. It's a lot of weird stuff that start happening to people when they come around me. No, you said I kid you not, it's your fault. I know. I believe it 100% because this is the thing, the things that I be asking y'all to look up. AI summary, right on time, discussing concerns about phone and app surveillance. You said that was going to be my name. You said, my daddy's name is Leonardo. Well, you got to tell him that I got a cousin named that. I believe it. You said it happens after 10 minutes on a phone call. The same thing happened with my bank with the biometric, and I said, no, password is sometimes hard to get into. And I know I put a certain amount of money. You said, but when I do check it, it's lower. Oh, I believe it. My phone did the same thing with recording. Listen, y'all. Okay. So, can we do a hypothetical? You said that happened to my main email at the end of 2024, communicating with you through email and was never able to recover it. They just said something to me about losing access to something. Calls get dropped a lot and there are issues with it. Pay attention to what you're talking about right before this happened. Pay attention to what you're looking at or what you're talking about right before. It happened so much with me and my cousin. I'd be like, cousin, the people is here. I'm going to call you later. I can't really talk about nothing. I'm trying to tell. I cannot really talk about nothing. Listen, it's a real thing. But okay. If in 90 days they make it against the law to speak against the president, to share anything that makes him in a negative, like views him in it, what will you do? It happened on a call with someone. She started saying, hello, who's there? Listen, let's just hypothetically, if in 90 days, you said me and my niece was talking about Dad's awesome wonder disconnected and we couldn't call each other. I'm asking, if in 90 days you cannot speak against whoever, and if they go through your phone and they find out that you have that, they'll just show up at your door. How does that change your communication? You said, yeah, with me and Queen would chat, it would happen with us too. I believe it. I believe it. Huh? And you can't talk about Jesus freely. You said, I'll just be off of everything. For real. If you can't talk about Jesus freely in 90 days, how does that change your social media? You said I'm gonna start packing my bags because I didn't say it too much. I'm just saying, because if y'all don't think that this is coming in 2027 or even before, it is. You're not gonna be able to talk about Jesus Christ freely. You know that, right? Do y'all understand that the orange man is the precursor for the AC? Y'all see how them folks is going crazy? They ready to end their lives and everything else over that? Y'all realize that they're just going to transfer that to the one world leader, right? You said that would put all the churches offline because they're not going to be able to talk about it freely. So how will you tell people the good news if you can't talk about it freely and get likes and stuff for it? What will you do? You said crash, crash, crash. Huh? I want a real answer too. What will you do if you can't post the scriptures or they're coming to your house to unalive you and your kids? What will you do? You said telephone and hope some of the messages get through. Something to think about. Because in a minute, you are not getting ready to freely be. You said walkie-talkies. Okay, you said, hey, I gave all the messages I could. If you took heed, great. If not, I don't know. Nephew. I said all I can say until you say, I'm really know what they want me to do after this. The book of Eli. Listen. No, for real though. What if they, because if y'all don't think they going door to door, they are. What if it's against the law to have Jesus Christ stuff in your house altogether? What will you do? Bibles, because Bibles is about to be banned, believe it. And you're not going to be able to tell them they can't come in your house. You said, well, they will. You said, well, then you said they will then realize they should have been telling the truth to the people. Because how making money off God, you said, going to work then? Or will they switch sides? Okay. You said, grab my go bag and we'll be on the go. I'm just asking. To my folks that's loud and proud about Jesus, when it's against the law to talk about him here in a minute, because it is going to be. You said, I'm glad he's written his word on my heart, right? I get it. But I'm just saying, what will you do? What will you do? When if you're sitting outside having a conversation with your husband, wife, children, sister, brother, and you talk about Jesus and it's okay for them to unalive you. Okay. Can I say this to you? What's going on with the Palestinians is going to be here for Christians. You get that, right? Do you understand that? They're going to be able to take over our houses because we believe in Jesus Christ. Every single thing that is going on in Gaza and Lebanon and all of that is going to be for us, for Jesus Christ. So, what will you do? Okay. Thank you. You said, like we've been saying for the last 4.5 years, figure out how to say it without saying it right. We will. But I'm just asking the people, speaking parables, come on. Because you're not going to be able, okay. You're not going to be able to praise nobody openly without losing your freedom or your life or your benefits. What will you do? He said, stand 10 toes down and still speak the truth, but in code. Okay. That's the ugly part of Christianity that nobody don't want to talk about. That you're going to have to lose your freedom, your life, your benefits, your everything for Christ the same way he did for you. You said those parables were true stories. Come on, out of state landlord Romans. You said taking back tax free. Come on, I know they was real. A lot of people think they just stories, but we're literally watching the Bible happen. Okay. You're not going to be able to freely ride around with a Jesus. Not that you're ashamed at all, but it just you won't be able to do it freely and live. So then how will you live long enough to get more people on God's side? Because this is going to be a war for souls at this point. How will you do it? You said we have started the disciples in the moonlight over here and have, because you got to be able to move around so you can get more souls, honey. So being loud and crazy is about to mess up the whole everything. You said you don't have the answers. Well, start thinking. You can't wait till you in a war to try to figure out how you're going to win it. You got to already have strategy prior to that. You said in person, but there will be traders that snitch on you. What you mean? Huh? You said I'll ask, also ask the Holy Spirit to guide me as well. Right. Well, we gonna have to depend on that, 100%. I just want y'all to understand though, we are. If you've never seen Left Behind, even though the Left Behind part is at the end, not the beginning, you should watch it. You said you're gonna use initials, parables, culture. Okay. Continue to ride or die. You said continue to ride or die for and with Jesus. I get it, right? But we still gonna have a commission to bring souls to Christ, especially at the end time. So how will you do that effectively when you cannot worship him openly? Just like, again, right? The reason I'm saying this is because Paul and them had to do it too. You think they was just running through tunnels and hiding up in the top of Rahab's house and stuff for nothing? They was constantly have to flee. But they had to be smart and have a plan. So all of these loud folks that's, want to be seen and all that old crazy stuff as Christians, that's not going to help the plan. Do you think that the churches would have been as well established if they thought and acted like that? They had to think smart. They had to move in silence a lot of times in order to be able to even get into the city to be hidden. Don't forget that a lot of the places that they was going to, you had to go through the gate, and they ask you what city you coming from, and don't forget it was one of their posters back then too. Decrees went out. If this person, and they sketched the picture of the person, Paul from Tarsus, and this person from this place. That ain't, you said never plan fail. You said never fail to plan. You said the church is not thinking at all today. I'm just saying. You said be outside ministry. I want to know, have you thought about it? Because, see, people want to be Christians until it say you ain't going to have no more blood in your body to do so. Like, you could be a dead Christian. That's how they about to be thinking. Okay? And I know that's a scary thought, but you have to think about it. How will you greet another Christian if you can't say praise the Lord, or whatever greeting you say to your Christian brothers and sisters? How will they know that you're not a person that takes the mark of the beast? How will they know? You said that's deep. Listen. Yeah, the fruit of your spirit, I get it. But I'm just saying. The devil is cunning. The Bible told us that. You think they ain't gonna care about they gonna care about saying praise the Lord to you or whatever? They trying to trick people over, and there's gonna be spies. You said I'm thinking because you said in the movie they watched everything. You said from every angle. You said in the movie The Feed they watched everything from every angle. So it's really got my mind thinking how to make it happen. Exactly, sister. That's what I'm saying. Because Christians are going to be hunted. Right. Are you understanding? Anybody that says Jesus Christ died for their sins, you're going to be hunted like a terrorist. You and your kids, and your husband, and your granny, and bald-head grandpa, everybody. If they say they're a Christian, you're going to be hunted like animals. And there'll be prizes for unaliving you, whether you believe this or not. The same way there's prizes for picking up immigrants right now and they get little coins, that's going to be a thing for us. In real life. Their reward will be on this side. You said we would have to do what they did during and after slavery. Interesting, yes. You said go and do some research. You said what they did in their time. Come on. That part. Is that you, Rika? Yeah. Right. They're going to have incentives for unaliving us. And whether you believe it or not, if you look at who's in the bed with our leaders right now, they don't believe in Jesus Christ. They actually despise him. You said how long before we think it will get to this point? Baby, right now. You already can't speak against a certain group of people. You can get your whole everything snatched from you from... It's already started. Because they the people that's going to bring the Antichrist. That's why they trying to rebuild the temple. Oh. He said tonight in my family meeting, I'm going to ask them to watch 6 Mark Unleashed. You said to see how many will watch it and listen. I'm trying to tell you. You said there's already a live phone number to report food and supply hoarding, which is why God told us to get it. You said news is censored big time. Yeah. And they're unaliving social media people. Excuse me. Did y'all see that they unaliving the social media people? Anybody just trying to tell you the truth, they locking them up and stuff. But when I was saying it, I was tripping and I was crazy and I was doing too much. Oh, okay, well, hello. Anybody that's telling you the truth, anybody that wants you to understand. You said they making my phone hot now. Oh, I believe it. Okay. So if you do go watch any rapture movies, watch them with understanding that God is coming back at the end. Just pay attention, though, to everything that is happening. It's time to really make up in your mind if you are willing to die for the Creator's Son. You said some weird bird noises around me now. Listen, endure until the end. Yeah. Okay. Auntie Debbie, can I ask y'all a question? Why do every time I talk, not just you, somebody else just did this. And let me ask the Christians, because this ain't just me getting on you, Auntie Debbie. Yeah, we know who win. That don't take away the stuff we about to go through. When y'all do that, then there's Christians, that makes Christians think they not about to have to go through nothing. But Jesus is the victor. Get it. But you're still going to have to die. You're still going to have to starve. You're still going to have to go without water. Y'all got to quit doing that. Because that gives people a false hope that they're not, oh, well, we're going to win. Winning can mean you dead. Winning can mean you're not in this life anymore. Because that's what it's going to mean. No, we're going to be killed, not just persecuted, killed. killed, unalived. They keep making it pretty. You're going to lose your breath and blood for Christ. Pastors have got to start saying that. You are going to starve to death because you won't take the mark. You are going to be dehydrated to death because you won't take the mark. Your children are going to be killed because you will not take the mark. These are the things that need to be said, not we're just going to make it and God is victorious. We know that. But this is why a lot of people are going to give up, because the pastors won't talk about what has to happen in between Jesus coming back. This is why people are online that are faithful churchgoers saying, I don't have nothing. I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't know. Because the pastors don't want to talk about blackouts. They don't want to talk about you going to have to sell your life, sell your soul to get food. They won't talk about it because they selling all of these dreams. And I'm tired of it. Do you realize if 99.9% of the pastors was on a job, we wouldn't have these people talking about we ain't got no lights, we ain't got no way to cook, we ain't got this, we ain't got that. Because it's a shepherd's job to tell you what's up ahead. It's a shepherd's job to tell you what the Lord does saith to them. But people are more worried about tithes, money, and all of that than helping people. Because I guarantee you 99.9% of the people that is without power and food and stuff right now, I bet you they go to church. I bet you they do. And if they don't go, they listen to somebody online. Well, what they were saying. Why is everybody in the dark? When the Bible says it's going to be days of darkness. It's going to be food shortage. It's going to be famine. Why in the world is all these Christians without what they need if it's a church on every corner? Baby, you can't go nowhere without hearing no preaching. I'm not understanding how all of these people is in a bad situation. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Y'all hearing from God? What is y'all hearing? Because he told me to tell these people everything. It ain't going to be no water. You need to get some powdered eggs. You need to get some powdered milk. You need to learn how to make bread. You need to learn how to... It ain't going to be no gas, so prepare for that. You need to get you a wagon. You need to... You want to know who told me that stuff? Because how you a shepherd and you ain't caring about your people eating. How you a shepherd and you ain't worried about if they got clean water. How you a shepherd and you ain't worried about them being covered in the elements. Make it make sense. You said, yes, I love it here because I'm not crazy. I'm just saying, there should not be this many people without emergency supplies. It shouldn't. If pastors is going by what the word say, all of them, because do y'all realize... Okay, listen, maybe y'all hear me if I do it like this. And the Lord said, get your stuff. The Lord said it's going to be darkness. The Lord said it ain't going to be no food. The Lord said in order to buy, you going to have a market. I mean, do y'all hear it like that? That's the only way y'all hear it. Read. Y'all babies is going to starve to death. If you keep listening to these pastors, they're going to have y'all standing in line like all these other people. Your food going to be spoiled. And you're going to be looking at your kids saying, baby, I wish I would have listened. Not to the person, to the Spirit of God telling me to get ready. You said, I've been teaching my son since he was 5. Come on. You said, come on, because haven't seen one video of a person saying that they were prepared for what they had, for what had happened. You said how they were able to help others because they were prepared. Come on. Reverends, what y'all saying? Bishops, what y'all saying? Because why? If God keeps his people prepared, are all of these people that go to church unprepared? Why are they having to stand in line for food? Why are they having to sit in dark houses for 10 to 12 days? Your Holy Ghost didn't tell you to tell them to get some candles or nothing? I'm listening. Because you the shepherd. What you feeding his sheep? All of the Christians should have been prepared for this. No? How many of you feel like God warned you about everything, not just one thing? How many of you feel like God warned you? For no water, now it's no water. For no power, now it's no power. For no food, now the food ain't no good, or you can't even cook it because it ain't no electricity. Order our steps. Come on. So my question is, what are the shepherds saying and what are they doing? Because there's no way that this many people that follow God should be caught off guard. And if you say, oh, the power going, oh, it's been in the Bible forever, so why are you not prepping for it? You don't believe? You don't believe when the Bible says you're going to have to buy or sell, you're going to have to take a mark? You don't believe it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been there. And you still not listening. Because you hear, oh, we about to buy us a big old house and we about to, when the housing market is crashing. Saving money ain't even going to do nothing for you because what you going to spend it on? Nothing. You said my husband woke up from a dream saying water. We've been doing something ever since. Come on. Come on. I just don't understand how we got a church on every corner. We got a bishop on every line. They want you to, they can tell you they cash out before they tell you how you're supposed to feed your family and prepare so that you don't have to take the mark of the beast. But you know they cash out though. You said they think they're going to get raptured, right? The Bible said that the body of Christ was going to be deceived, didn't it? What did it say? Delusion? The spirit of delusion? That sounds delusional to me. And the water is drying up and the food is drying up. And Antichrist about to reveal itself. All of that is crazy. You said because if you didn't hear directly from him, he put someone in your path to get the warning. You said because he gives warnings before the destruction in any way. Yes, on TV, whatever else it is. Hello, surprise, surprise. That's scary to me that all of these millions of people who's got to be lined up or hundreds of thousands. It's people in Memphis without power. Can't cook. All their food spoiling. God told us that was going to happen. He literally told us, don't store a lot of freezer stuff. Get shelf stable stuff. Because there's not going to be any power. You can have a full church, but what you doing with them? There's too many people that say they believe God that are in these situations. They are in. That's different if your house flooded and everything. But why they don't, these places, they not flooded. But it's people that got to stand in line from 8 o'clock. You don't think it's no old people out there? You don't think it's no newborn babies out there? You don't, and you just go. You said you not flooded and y'all power out, B1. Come on. So my thing is, where you leading them to? The mark? Because, say for instance, they cut our power tomorrow. And until January 15th, there's no power. The grocery stores are not open. No McDonald's, no nothing. What will you do? Say there's running water. We'll give that. We'll say, for whatever reason, the water is magically running. We'll say. What will you do? If there's no grocery stores open for 90 days, over 90 days, what will you do? If there's no gas for 90 days and everything is shut down, how will your family survive? People like, oh, I'm going to be doing this and that. The military is going to be on our streets. You're not going to be able to go outside in your yard without Listen. If y'all haven't paid attention, back in 22, 23, 24, I don't know when it was. Maybe beginning of 25. No, it was before that. They signed the thing that said if it was war, uh, economic, a pandemic, as far as like the pandemic clause, remember that they could lock us down? Y'all remember? And it was 4 different things. It was like natural disaster, economic, something with the sickness, and it was one other thing, under attack or something like that, like war or whatever. If any of those things lined up, that they could lock us down. You realize that all 4 of those things are here right now? We are in an economic crisis. You remember, sister? People ain't even realizing that they put that all out, and now it's all happening right now. And it started out right after that. So much so, the Airbnb now put out a thing saying, hey, if these things happen and you get locked in the city, you hit, because, you know, we not helping out with some of that stuff. You said especially if you're not an essential worker. Okay. Too many people playing. You said peekaboo. I see it. Now I don't. Listen. You better start thinking about the ugly stuff. You said yes. Remember they did that in June 2025. I can't remember when they did it, but I know they did it. And all of those, we got the natural disasters. We got economic or financial ruin happening right now. We got the threat of war and something else. This might sound harsh, but what's going to be an even harsher reality is, again, like I've been telling people, and like God told me, you act like they're going to tell you when it's going to happen. You can wake up tomorrow, like my niece Pooh said, you can't even get in your bank. Then what? We had somebody come in here the other day and say, yep, I work for the bank. They're turning people's money off. And they don't got to turn it back on. So what if we wake up tomorrow and all our money off? Then what? What will you do? I'm talking about credit cards, everything. You have no financial banking way to buy nothing. What you gonna do? What does the next 90 days look like for your family? You said right. I remember the Airbnb that happened on my birthday. Listen, you said 2020 because when I was working, we had to sign a clause and carry a paper, and just in case we got stopped on our way to work. Come on. You said yes, because they put the same disclaimer on housing recertification right after that. Here we go. Exactly. My son talking about what he gonna do. I said, boy, they already got our military in the streets going against us. Actually, they got the IDF, who don't give a F. That's why they shooting people down in the middle of the street, because them ain't our people. You said your mama taught you about mattress money. If there's no power, where you gonna spend it at? And if ain't no, I mean, I don't know if you know, baby, cashless is a thing. You're not even gonna be able to spend no money. You're not gonna be taking it. Cash is about to be useless. So is gold and silver too. No matter what they tell you, God said we was gonna throw that stuff in the street. Just a piece of bread was gonna be worth more than rare jewels and diamonds and gold and silver. A piece of bread, not a loaf, one piece. And that makes sense now, seeing as how our bread is not bread. You said you think it was 24. So, I'm not going to keep y'all. I'm about to go. Not a now, right? You ain't going to be able to spend nothing. So, the best thing that you can do right now, okay? I'm not saying go into debt, but your extra money, okay? Your extra money, right? Hey, your extra money needs to be spent on survival stuff. God forbid. And yes, it sucks to think like this. But if for 90 days no grocery stores were open, what will you do? And you're not just going to be able to be out robbing folks and all of that. That's not going to be a thing. It's not. because we're under different management now. And I'm not talking about the orange dude. I'm talking about the other people. All you got to do is go and look at what happened in Azag backwards. That's how our world is about to be. Remember how the people was out by the water and they was living in the tents and they was just scrounging for whatever? That's our life. Because the people that we just got in bed with really hate us. And they want to see America fall. And oh boy, don't even got enough cognitive whatever to understand that he's not even cognitive enough to understand that, oh yeah, they're trying to make me ruin my country. And he just doing whatever they say. Because they hate us. They plan to make America fall. You said, nope, people got tools. What you mean? You said, thanks for this class, because if the fire wasn't under my butt to get back at it, it is now. Sister, we got less than 90 days before our world changed drastically. And I keep having to say 90-day increments. And since we got on here, every 90 days, our world has changed even more drastically than before, has it not? Keep getting worse and worse. Since we got together in 22, nothing has been the same. Thank you. Nothing. Okay? It's not getting better. It's going to get, every month it's going to be worse. So you need to think about the worst. Think about how you will handle the worst and how you will navigate the worst. Okay? I don't care if your pastor's not telling you, you better get your stuff. If you don't want to take the mark of the beast, the only way to prepare for that is to have things so you don't have to go get in their lines. So you don't have to take nothing from them. But if you are starting with nothing, the only way for you to get these benefits and stuff they about that, you're going to have to be stamped, honey. And that's scripture. You said, I keep telling people and I'm still going to continue prepping. Come on, Quita. Must have a strategy and a plan. You said, I'm about to sell my jewelry and buy more survival stuff. Kim. Because what good we going to do with it? Huh? What you going to do with it? You said, I was in the store and it's not looking good. Oh, I know. I believe it, Isabel. But we've been watching the progression of this. Right? When everybody's like, oh, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, okay. Well, you going to wait till it is true and it ain't going to be nothing you can do about it. If you love your children, you better stop buying eat out food. For what? Maybe once a month. Right now? Because if this man is about to feed people horse meat. You said my friend and family keep talking about celebrating birthdays. Do y'all realize that? Horse meat. About to. Right, Danny. He already is. It's already out here. They got fake meat. Right? How long can you live off that stuff? You don't know. And the sad part about it is people about to be selling their souls for stuff that ain't even real. So if y'all think that they care, okay. You said, I believe it. It started working in food service, and the meat definitely look and taste different. Listen. And everybody thought their teacher was crazy because I grind my own meat. I got to cut this off the bone. I need to cut this off the bone myself and send it through my own grinder. Hello. You said you can't. It's not natural. It said it's gonna be upper room a lot quicker. Listen, and people don't believe it, Niecy Pooh. They don't believe. Even with everything going on right now, they still don't believe. Do me a. You said my mom talking about Christmas, and I told her in 22, forget them. Christmas? You better hope we have. Listen, I'll be right back. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's about to get ugly. It's been getting ugly. Sorry, y'all. All right. Listen. You said I went to Walmart the other day and all the beef is varied colors of red and the amount. Any recommendations on movies to watch that's relevant? Just look up Rapture movies. Just remember to put the Rapture at the end. Okay? Don't believe that, because see, basically the Catholic Church been able to sell people on, and I used to be too. I was sold on that until I started to read for myself and see. It never said we was going to be gone from here. It literally, does it make sense for God to tell us he that endures to the end if we wasn't going to be here? Huh? Do that make sense? He would have never had to say that. You said my dad is 80 and he said that when he was a little kid they sold horse meat in the grocery stores. Jody. Also, he said that horse meat is very, very red. Interesting. You said, did y'all see that store that started with an A is starting to sell lab grown meat, sell BG lab food? I didn't, but I did see somebody saying something about. I saw a post today talking about lab grown meat. He said I need to order a half a cow from a local farmer so I can get it processed now to put it in the freezer, make jerky, and freeze dry it. Yep. He said they don't want to see or hear. Listen, Aldi's has the ground chicken. You said I'm about to make turkey meat and a staple around here. Yeah. And make sure you getting it off the bone. Make sure you get it on the bone. On the bone. If you can avoid buying boneless meat, you said it's a lot of horses gone in the pastures. I see in my line of travel, girl. And this the thing. Just like Danny said, she said they bout to. You said, and it tastes sweet. You said my roommate is from Central Asia and eats horse meat as a nomad. Interesting. It also has less marbling fat. Look at y'all. And they said, let me go look at what horse meat look like, just in case. Well, who remembers me telling y'all the story about when I was pregnant? If who's been here since the beginning? Y'all might not have heard this. You said I seen a post of them selling some, and it's dark red, almost purple. You said I seen a post of them selling some meat that said unknown meat. I seen that, girl, and they had like claws on it. I think it was gator or something. I seen that. You said the meat where I am just brown, straight brown. So look, who remembers me telling y'all when I first came here, right? When I was 16 and living on the West Coast and I got pregnant with my son, I used to go to this Mexican place all the time, right? And get a super nacho. And my oldest brother used to say to me and my sister-in-law, y'all gonna get enough of eating that horse meat, right? And we used to laugh at him. Do y'all know it came out either while I was pregnant or right after I was pregnant, that specific Mexican spot was literally butchering horses. They were selling horse meat as beef. And this was in 1996. Yes, Isabel. You remember I told y'all that story? So I've actually already had it 30 years ago. You remember me telling y'all this story? He was like, y'all gonna get enough of eating that horse meat? We was like, shut up. No, it came out that they really, that and cats. You said, didn't BK have accusations of selling horse meat? Yeah. You said you remember. Listen. So I mean, I don't eat beef no more for real. Yes. I already had it though in the 90s. 1996, I was eating it. I didn't know. It was good. I mean, because they was seasoning it and stuff. He would not eat there. He would not. He would take me and my sister. Because if you know, you know. The Mexican restaurants in like Arizona and Cali, they be open all night. Honey, you can go get you a whatever you want. You can get it all night. Breakfast, lunch, whatever. Listen, you said the A store in Philly sold it to us in the 70s. I believe it. You said, yep. So, yeah, I've already had it before. Not that I want to eat it again, but I have. I don't know if that did something to my baby or what. No, I'm just playing. You said, yes, I'm from California and the Mexican. Yeah. The stringy mate they used to give us in school, they said that was horse meat. I believe it. I believe it. 100%. Listen, you said, what about eggs? The eggs fake. I cooked an egg the other day and I thought I was tripping. And now I love eggs. Like, I like a fried egg with some bacon on some toast, baby, with some grease and put it on there. It got to be fried hard. Baby, now every time I eat eggs, my stomach bloats. And it be cramping and all kind of other stuff. I got 2 things of eggs in there right now. And every single time I eat eggs now, my stomach be toe up. You said you used to live in California in 1996? Yeah. I wasn't in Cali though. I was in AZ. You said there were several Chinese restaurants that got shut down around here for the cats they had hanging in the back. I'm trying to tell you. So we didn't ate rat, cat, horse, and eggs fake. Yes. Farm eggs and store eggs look and cook completely different. Oh, I know. I know. My grandma and them used to have ducks and chickens and stuff. I'm from the country. Listen, we had a hog pen and everything. You know, my grandma had a hog pen. So, I know. You said I thought it was me, but the last few days my kids been cooking eggs and they had the whole house smelly and I just bought them. My stomach, listen, I can't eat them scrambled no more, but a fried egg or a boiled egg, baby, I'm about to smash. I might eat 4 or 5 boiled eggs at one time with some salt and pepper, a little garlic. Yeah. You said in my hometown, the Chinese place. Yeah. You said rats and dogs in bags, and they shut it down. In real life. You said, wait, did I miss something? You said, what did the Mexicans? I didn't say that they do now. I said in '96 there was a restaurant that I was going to when I was pregnant with my son, and they did. They ended up shutting them down and doing health department and all of that. But yeah, yeah. You said a little Old Bay seasoning. Hilarious. That part. So, you said eggs are my daily diet around here, girl. But see, you got chickens, Danny. So you know your eggs is real. Send me some. Look, here go my plate. Put some on my plate. You know your eggs real. You said, try with soy sauce and sesame seeds and a bit of sugar. Oh, I know. Here go my plate. Give me some. You can dry them and send them to me if you want to. I'll take them. I'll pay for the shipping. You said, I know all about it. Chickens, hogs, rabbits, and squirrels. Yeah, D. And now I see why my grandma and them did that. Okay, so can we talk about the elephant in the room? Dad, I don't know if you know, but on the Book of Faces, it's a group with 400,000 servers in it saying they be spitting in black people food. And I was telling some people a while ago, quit eating out because it ain't going to be safe. If you got color to you, I suggest you don't go eat nowhere. I don't care where it is. Unless you making it yourself. I don't care if your kids want 16 McDonald's burgers. You better not go. They do. They did, I saw. But we've been talking about that, ain't we? Way before now. Think I was putting y'all on? Who quit eating out as much when you came over here? I don't know if y'all remember this, but about 2 years ago, I told y'all I got a drink and something kept telling me I had a drink delivered to my door. And God would not let me drink that drink. Remember I told y'all, I want to say it was from what is the place? Arby's. Remember I told y'all and I said I don't know. Some told me they spit in my drink. I just threw it in the trash. I didn't see no spit or nothing. But when I tell you, as soon as I picked the cup up, some said it's spit in there. And I just threw the whole, it was like a peach lemonade. I didn't even drink it. I didn't even drink it, but some told me they spit in my drink and I poured it out immediately. Yes. Yes. No. And that's why I don't. Yep. So if you got some color to your skin, don't you go out eating nowhere unless, I hate to say it, it's a black restaurant. And yeah, we might have to deal with attitude, but we at least we know ain't nobody spitting our food. They said they take they spit, baby, and lick all over your stuff. I said, mm-hmm. And I knew some people back in the 90s that worked at Whataburger that used to do that same stuff, smack your burger on. I told y'all this story as to why I don't really eat out like that. You said I worked in a restaurant. I saw a lot of this stuff. Exactly. We talked about it. And ain't that crazy how what we talked about here? I think we did a whole class about that as well. And look, on the news. And we just had a class about spit. We sure did. We sure did just have a class about spit, saliva. We sure did. And now look at what's all over the news. Spit. It's getting a little spooky over here. You said, yes, that's been happening a long time. Did you stop going out to eat even though you knew? Dana? Because I really ain't been eating eat out food like that in over 10 or 11 years. Once I knew that they wasn't serving me real meat. Whether it's been happening a long time or not, it's even more prevalent now. So I don't know why y'all do that. Okay. Well, you saying that it's been happening a long time ain't helping nobody stop doing it now. I'm just gonna say that's just like what I just told Auntie over here about Jesus is gonna win, and you still gonna have to die. Y'all gotta quit doing it. It don't matter how long it's been happening. It's happening right now. We're gonna talk about it right now. Yeah. They've been hanging niggas for a long time too. Still happening every day now. Don't have nothing to do with the past. It's have everything to do with today, right now. Hello. You said yes, definitely not going nowhere else. You said I went out this morning and felt so weird as to why they was taking so long with my food. I couldn't do it. Listen. He said, I will not let my daughter eat any fast food. She always asks for McDonald's. No. Yes. No. You can't eat that. I be telling my daughters, quit. They eating humans. And when I used to say that back in the day, because my daughter used to ask me, I said, y'all can get it. I'm not buying it. I'm not eating it. I mean, I'll buy it. I'm not eating it. Mom, we'll eat it. I know what's in there. Why do you think I sit here and grind y'all meat and take 2-3 hours deboning chickens and girl? I done showed. Listen. Been on it. Been. And these is from, but I was still married. You can tell by the backdrop right there. I was still married. I've been divorced 5 years, so there's that. Ben, I didn't trust them niggas back then. Do you hear me? This was like 2015, 2016. I thought living as a hobbit would be good. I may have been right. Come on. This is when I was making my own sausage. Because the other was turkey. That's pork. I don't trust them new. Mm-mm. Ben. Ben. You know. You can do it if you want to. He said my kids always say we get McDonald's, and I always say ew. I always say never again. Y'all shouldn't either. That part. He said, or they roll their eyes at me anytime I say they eating humans. Yeah, I can't do it. Throwing it on the floor and going in their pants, putting that mess. You better learn how to do it yourself. They got the old school grinders. You ain't gotta get no electric one. You can get the electric one because I got both. I got that one. I got two of those, and then I have the old school ones that you clamp on to the counter. The cast iron ones. I got them too. Cause you gotta think if you ain't got no power, how you gonna grind anything? You're gonna need that for peppercorns and because right now everything is electric, salt and all of that. You better get some stuff that's handheld and manual. Hello, coffee makers, all of those things. How you gonna grind the coffee beans if it ain't no already prepared coffee? What you gonna do? You said my neighbor gave me a turkey breast thinking it was top of the line meat, but it was bio made. Throw it in the trash. You threw it straight in the trash, auntie. You said I got the old school one too. Yeah, I would. I don't know how much they are on Amazon or wherever you find them at right now, but if you need to get one and you need to get a meal grinder as well, preferably handheld. And if you can, if it's in your budget, if you know somebody that gets stamps, go get some of this. Yeah. Ugh. Oh. Oh. You see it? It's wheat. I can plant this or I can grind it. Okay? Ooh. Go get you some wheat so you and your babies can have some bread. This is 23 pounds. 25 pounds. It's 25 pounds of wheat. I can open this, get my grinder, make wheat flour. If you like white, whatever, get whatever kind of wheat you like. But at least have one of these in your house. At least one. At least 20 pounds of wheat berries every house need. At least 20 pounds. Okay, some salt, baking powder, baking soda, some dried eggs. Those things are going to be necessities, y'all. Because as you can see, baby girl just came in here and said after the end of this month, so what is that, 5 days? 5 or 6 days? No, it's too heavy. Just type in wheat. I'm not picking that thing up. I know you saw me struggling. And don't nobody tell me what to do. We say, can you please? We use our manners here. Love you, but don't nobody tell me what to do. Just look up wheat berries and it'll come up. What was I going to say? Baby girl said at the end of the month, Dollar General, you all right. You good. But people just be girl, they don't be using they manners over here. If I was do it again and this and that, hold on. I'm 46. My mama don't even tell me what to do. The Lord, and that is all. But just type in wheat berries, pumpkin. I'm sorry if I was rude to the people trying to tell me what to do, not realizing I'm 5.5 people grandma. You know? You said recently there was a sister found in the back of a meat delivery truck. Oh, I know. I know. Y'all gotta but you can't type everything. I'm old. Oh, I'm sorry, Auntie. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Auntie. Just look up wheat berries, please. I try not to disrespect my auntie. I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to be talking crazy. I don't know because I can't see how old y'all are. So, Auntie, I'm sorry. I didn't know you was an elder. Okay, not you 64 and I'm 46. Right, I'm sorry. So just look up wheat berries, Auntie. Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, I don't God about to strike me down, but I don't know how old people are out here. And old people be talking crazy. I'm not calling you old, but elderly people, they be talking crazy too. You know, so I got the Dollar Tree trying to get me in trouble. I can't see over there. Like y'all pictures is about this big, y'all. So unless I know your name, I can't see your face. Literally, y'all, on this side, y'all pictures is this big. No joke. Probably smaller than that. I can't see it. Yes, at the end of the month, Dollar Tree is getting ready to limit how much salt you can buy and how much flour. It's a reason for that. Salt is about to be like money. You need to buy as much salt as you can. You need to buy as much sugar as you can and get them in bins, buckets, 5-gallon buckets, whatever. Cornmeal, flour, baking powder, baking soda, salt, sugar. You said I have $40 and got some. Yeah? You need at least 100 pounds of salt. Period. You need at least 100 pounds of salt. And each 50 to 100 pounds of salt you need. And I think each one of them little bitty things is $1. But you should be able to buy like 5-pound bags, 10-pound bags, whatever. If that's cheaper, do it that way. Because Dollar Tree ain't cheap no more. Right? And it seems like it is, but it's not. So please look up how to buy 5, 10, 15, 20 pounds and have that and then store it so it doesn't get wet. Okay? Because that's about to be the money. Salt, sugar. All you got to do is think about COVID. What were the first things to leave to the grocery store when everybody started panicking? All them sweets and cakes and pies were sitting there. You said my son is at Fort Sill, and I just told him to start prepping. Thank you, Auntie. Listen, it's a real thing. Okay? Dry goods, all of that. All of that. Rice was gone. There was no beans. You said I've been buying flour and rice lately, and I've been having the weevils in it. Listen, put it in the freezer. It's protein. You got 2 grandbabies. Come on, Auntie. Listen, it's protein. It's bugs in there already. That the eggs be in there. But how I store my flour, I learned you put it in the freezer for 48 hours. It kills the larvae. But it's still, listen, if God, the Bible said people gonna be eating their kids. I'll take a weevil. I'll take a weevil over my grandbabies. Or my son. They already ground up in there anyway. That's how they get into the flour. But when it ain't nothing, baby, you'll sit there and sift them weevils out. Auntie said, what you said? You said freeze it and put some bay leaves in it when you take it out. Oh, okay. You said, yep, I put mine in the freezer and oatmeal too. Oh, okay. Because all our food got bugs and bug eggs in it. But people in other countries eat bugs and they live longer than us, so I ain't getting rid of mine. Long as it now. Now, if them other guys come, I might have to do something. Y'all know who I'm talking about. If them other guys show up in there, that might be a different story. Oh no, I might have to be hungry. But anything else, I mean, if the little white ones show up, I might not be able to do that one because they creep me out. And then the ones that be all over and then they scatter when the lights come on, if they get in there, that might be something different too. Right? That might be a little different. But I have to see it depending on how hungry I am. I don't know. Because I ain't never been at the point of starving before. I've been real, real hungry, but I've never been at the point of starving. You see? I mean, y'all know what I'm talking about. Now, them, I might be a little nervous. But the rest of the little worms and stuff, I think they might be protein or something. But them ones that they parents throw up on your food, if they get in there, I'm just going to be done. I'm just going to be done. If the ones that parents throw up on your food as soon as they land, or the babies that they lay, or them other ones that scatter when the lights come on, if they get in there, I don't know what I'm going to do. You said they say don't leave what you collect in its original container. Oh, I haven't. Y'all know, y'all didn't see my bags. Also, something you can make right now, and you need to make as much of it as you can, is soup mix. They have recipes online. Soup mix. As much of it as you can. You can just make the base, right? And then add in whatever you need. Like same how we go by the like broccoli and cheese soup mix in the bag, and you add the water and cook it. You can make that yourself right now. You said, oh, that just made my stomach turn. I can't stand bugs. I just squished a quarter-sized spider in my house yesterday. Girl. You said we about to be Timon and Pumbaa. I'm trying to tell you. Eating grubs. You said I'm a bean eater. I get it. Okay? But you need to make as much soup mix, powdered soup mix as you can. Okay? Because if you get a hold to some water, you can pour that in there and do what you need to do. You can make the soup thicker. And even if it's just the soup mix, that's better than nothing. Okay? Even if it ain't no meat or nothing in there, season it up now while we get like I don't know if y'all did it, but I over seasoned most of my soup mix that I made. Like my what's the names too? I over seasoned a lot of my like green beans and stuff. I put seasoning in there. Like I seasoned them with just salt and pepper and whatever herbs that I know that you can dry and they'll stay dry. Or I made seasoning packs like you said in some of them and just put the seasoning pack like they do with our stuff now. I put the seasoning pack down in there with my pasta and stuff. And sealed it up. Because if it ain't no seasoning, But if you go ahead and season stuff now, or at least make you some little seasoning packets to put in there with whatever you dry. If you're, if it's dried things, then you don't have to worry. Sarah, it made me a little nervous. Y'all hear my stalker moving around? I promise you, every room I go to, she go to. It's so weird. She heard the door open and she instantly started walking. It's every day. If I close this door, she's gonna come back this way. It's real weird. Here you go. You see, this ain't soup mix, but it's parboiled rice, right? So I can take that soup mix, put it in here with this, right? Cook this first, put that over, and now I got, like rice soup, right? Vegetable and broccoli, rice soup, or something like that. So these things are going to be huge, especially too with all the flooding and stuff that's going on. You'll want to seal your stuff. So if it's not getting knocked around, hey, all I got to do is cut this open, get in here, and whatever. You said your neighbor upstairs does that. It's so weird. Baby, I went outside, honey. And it's just, like, I'm used to being stalked by niggas, not females. It's real weird. It's real weird. I'm used to being stalked by a nigga. This is different. Hello. And I had a nigga jump out my closet, but damn. You said when pressure canning, the canning process enhance the seasoning. So if you can't have too much salt, be careful with the salt. Thank you. Single white female. I'm trying to tell you, I'm literally living it. It's weird. I do not care for it. You said I asked my kids, do she do it when I'm not home? Girl, they be so weird. Moving on. And I'm not saying, you said you're for girl, cuz I went outside yesterday, baby, couldn't even talk on the phone, baby. I mean, stood right at the end of the thing and everything. It's the weirdest crap I've ever experienced in my life. I go in the bathroom, you go in the bathroom. I go in my room, you go in my room. If I go in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. You don't got no life? I close the door as soon as you know what room you think I'm going to. You go there, babe. It's weird. I sit in my car, she in her car. Girl, listen. I don't have that much time in my day to be doing that. It's like, what do you do all day? Sit and listen for me? That's gotta be it. You can't do nothing else. There can't be anything else that you do. You said I'm petty. I put on big heavy boots on my hands. I ain't doing all that, girl, because then I turn into her. It's just weird. Like, I never. Listen. Every day, I can see for 2 months if you call yourself trying to get back at me or something, but every day, every single one of them. If I go in my bathroom at 8 o'clock in the morning, baby, within by 8:02, I'm going to start using this other bathroom because I got two. I'm going to start using this other one and see. And get up and walk my tail down here and use this one. But I already know what it is. The craziest I've never seen. Girl. What the hell is wrong with you? Just crazy. I'm telling you, I went outside. I don't normally go outside. I went outside and walked around in the parking lot, just walking around. Baby, within 7 minutes, you down there walking your dogs. And then you walk them and then just stand there like this. So I walk all the way down to the other side. You take off walking this way. If I go outside on the porch, you on the porch. If I come in, you immediately come in. Baby, I ain't never in my life. Hey. I watch Single White Female. I know what happens. She ain't gonna be at my door. Not when you didn't try to irritate me every single day that you done lived here. I wish I would. Sarah, can you come talk to your cousin? And I know I put all the crazy white people off on you, but Either you or Tony. Where is my white cousins at? What do I need to do? White cousins, come to the front. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. Poor Sarah. I know all the crazy white people is scared of her, Tony, and whoever else. Listen. Well, what do I do, girl? Hi, Sarah. Are you white too? Sarah Richardson? Are you all white? Because I need help. Okay, Sarah. Well, what do I do? Sarah and Sarah. You said sharing tips on making soup mix and dealing with a stalker. Show is AI. Listen, you said this is perfect time for practicing being loopy. I'd make some antennas and sit outside as she comes out and look at the sky and say, ready for transcendence, girl. Listen. It started forever and ago. What do I do? How do y'all deal with the crazies? I'm for real. Y'all think I'm joking. Tell me. Or be mean to her. I already tried that. Spray them with Raid. I already tried. I ignored the hell out of her. I told you I was just outside. I'm walking. Soon as I get off here, she gonna stomp so hard, like she want me to pay attention to her, and I just put my headphones on and ignore the hell out of her even more. So then she just be looking crazy, stomping through here, real loud, because I be having my headphones on. I would put my headphones on to watch TV, but I did that because I grew. I have been a mama since I was 16. I know how to ignore people, and I definitely know how to not hear whatever I don't want to hear. I don't know what's wrong with her. I hate to say it, it's a them or a they. So that's mental illness to me off top. I don't know. I'm talking to they or them. I don't know who it is. Hello. It's a whole bunch of them, though, I guess. That tell you everything you need to know. Crazy self. I be so irritated. Nigga can't even boo boo in peace. You come and slam the damn toilet seat down. Girl, what is wrong with you? He said, in that case, put up an orange one sign and she might go away. Listen, you said I make some waffles, go outside in my tinfoil hat and hold the waffle to the sky. Girl, listen. Mm-mm. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Listen. It ain't. If I was to take y'all outside with me right now and go outside, I guarantee you'll see him coming down the stairs. Hello. It's just wild. Never. In my whole 46 years of living. It's wild. I don't have that much time to be worried about nobody else. I don't. I'm not gonna play crazy. I'm not gonna play crazy. I love y'all, but I'm not. it's just irritating. And when you black, you never really alone because it's always gonna be a white person watching. That's a real thing. And I hate to say it because I got white people in here that I love and outside of here that I love, but I don't love her. I'm sorry. God gonna have to work on me. I don't want nothing to happen to her, but when I say annoying, the most annoying person I probably ever run into in my life. And that's a lot to be said for that because I've had to deal with a lot of annoying people. I'm trying to tell you because I love white folks. Not all of them. Just like I don't love all black people either. And you know what I mean. I got white folks that I love and been loving white folks way before this. But that is just, it's creepy. I don't. No, she don't need no hug from me because the one time I tried to touch her, she told me, though, she's a witch. A real one. And this is not nothing, me just, no, she is a self-proclaimed witch. No, she ain't old. You said weirdos are all over. I told y'all it's always a witch that live around me. Always across, next door. It always. He said, and it's so aggravating. I try to refrain from acting petty, but sometimes I lose it. Girl, you ain't gotta tell me. I already know. Yeah, she a whole witch. Well, ain't your demons telling you to go do something else? Like they don't keep y'all busy because the Lord keeps me busy. Your demons and your people you pray to, they ain't got nothing for you to do. Nothing. They don't got nothing for you to do. Nothing. Because the Lord keeps me busy. So, I mean, are they running out or what? Well, an idle mind is the devil's playground. So she loves a good NPC. Listen. Oh, he loves a good NPC. You said, what does she do if you just put your earphones on? She can't. I do. I don't know because I be having my earphones on. Yeah. All they or listen. The craziest mess. The craziest mess. Listen, I do not know. I just never met nobody crazy like that. I done met some crazy people. Very crazy. Crazy enough to kill you. But this is a different type of crazy. It's single white female in real life. Like that's the vibe that's given. You remember the single white female? She was watching her through the thing and watching her and her boyfriend and watching her, and every time she moved in, she start cutting her hair like it gives that vibe. I'm not joking. Right. I ain't never. I've had plenty of neighbors, baby. I've not ever in my 46. I've been on my own since I was 11 years old, and not ever. You said, I wonder if she's here in the live. Probably, and that's how she knows what you're doing. I wouldn't be surprised. Girl, I said single white female. I would not be surprised because as soon as I get off here, she gonna stomp real, real hard. I'm trying to tell you what I know. I would not be surprised. It happens every day. Watch this. And if she don't do it, it's only because she listening. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all don't. When I went to the bathroom a minute ago, and I closed this door instantly, I could hear her going down the hallway. It's the craziest mess I've ever. I can't even listen, baby. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. crazy. I just don't know what's never. I go in my bathroom, she go in her bathroom. Can't even pee in. I'm trying to tell you. Like, I can't even call her because she sleep. I'm gonna call tomorrow. I'm gonna have my cousin tell y'all how crazy it is. Because I know y'all think I'm. No, they actually they moved or got put out. I don't know what happened with them. I'm not about to change my life to do none of that. No, I'm gonna keep no, I'm not. Auntie, I love you, but no, I'm not changing my life for nobody. That's what witchcraft is. It's control. No. Why would I change my life? No. You just gonna be weird for the rest of your life. I'm gonna keep being myself every day. I'm not changing nothing for no raggedy. No. She just gonna continue being weird until one of us leave. That's what's gonna happen. And my daughter saw when they was here, they came, we go outside, she go outside. Baby, ear hustling so hard, I ain't never. I do not care what my neighbors be doing. And I definitely don't want to try to eavesdrop on their conversations. And I don't even know you, so why would I care about irritating you? No. That's too much energy into something I don't even care about. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Weird. Absolutely wild. Baby, I don't have that much energy to pour into nobody. You said you're talking about someone I know. Dang, but they act strange in a different way, but same similarities. Lady artist, it's a real thing. You said remind me of the I Ain't Your Slave video she was watching. That lady hard, like for real. You said just in case she go postal, auntie. Well, I think I got something for that. Let me see. Let me see if I got any postal tools in here. Huh? You can go postal how you want to, boo. Hello, we can all go postal. Everybody can go postal. Everybody. I got thing for postal employees. Don't even trip. Oh, okay. What kind of postal we going? What? Crazy. Nucketh if you bucketh. Yeah, I just said 26 comments were sent in the last 5 minutes. Why not send one too? Oh, okay. It's weird. Anyway, I'm about to go because I don't want to be more irritated. I'm about to go make me some coffee. Listen. Would you like some butter? You want some butter? You want some butter? You like butter? Huh? You don't need your eyeballs for sure. Seeing as how you want to stalk somebody. I mean, people live without their eyeballs all the time. I'm not giving her nothing. No. How to stalk a person you can't see. She said, "Thou seekest not this fray." Okay, okay, okay. No, I'm not. No, no. I already did all of that. Tried to be cool. No, she's the enemy, plain and simple, and that's what it is. You can't be friends with the devil. And y'all already know I be nice to witches. We got people in here that used to be witches, so it ain't even that. That's what I'm telling you. It is a whole different thing. I don't care who you worship and all of that. I'm gonna be cool with you just because. But you want some other stuff. This is far past witchcraft. This is far past. This is some other stuff. Telling you. And that's why I don't give her no energy, honey. You'll never siphon my stuff. I've been with niggas like you. No, thank you. Keep me irritated so that you can keep my energy. Absolutely not. No. I'm going to ignore the hell out of you every day. She can be going down the stairs and I'm coming up the stairs. Baby, I walks right past her like she is air. You said, no, for real, it's all cool over here. You said, I'm waiting for Sam to come back and tell us he's an angel. I'm trying to tell you. I don't give my energy to people that don't deserve it. No, because you'll be, no. Anyway, I'm about to go. I don't even want to talk about her no more. I just be wanting y'all to see what I be going through. So sometimes when I get on here and be irritated, that be the reason why. Because it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Hello. I love y'all. Bye. I love y'all. Bye. Get on y'all stuff. Okay? Okay.